You shush. Like you. Shh. What is a head gasket and what does it do? It's basically a head to block seal. That's all it is. It's like a valve cover, or like a intake gasket or something like that. It's just a sealing surface to help those two machined pieces meet up and not have any pressure loss, stuff like that. It's very basic. I mean, it's just a gasket. People make it sound more complicated. They're like, oh, it's a head gasket. It's just, that's all it literally is. This is just a gasket for the head. It's not any more complicated than that. What's up, Mega? Take something to my cohort. Holy crap. That was loud. Hi, Jeffrey. Hello, Kyle. I'm trying to get my cohort onto the task of helping me figure out what kind of microphone exactly to get. Because I keep looking at, like, there's 8 million different options. And they range from, you know, $50 to $500. And while I'm willing to spend the $500 if it's really going to be that good, I just want to make sure it's really worth that kind of money, you know? Like, if I spend that kind of money, I want it not only to sound amazing, I would like it to tickle my balls while we do this. Transient gamer, is he sit at his desk all day? Because, I mean, I know Mike setups for sitting at your desk all day. That's a different story. Like, therein lies the problem. Oh, damn it. I need like get way back there. Let's pull off. I don't know. That's the question. I mean, I don't know if I need a lav mic or a shotgun mic or something I can carry around with me. Good morning, Rotex. I guess I'm just going to have to take off this thermostat housing because I need to get under it, and I can't really do that with it there. Coming! Two head gaskets at that. This ain't no weenie one head gasket car. This is a V6, boy. Tell you what. About 3,200, 3,500. Around in that area. V6 is raw American power. How about no? If this is a 350 V8, yes, that would be the symbol of raw American power. V6 is a symbol of raw American economy car. Silly goose. V6 raw American power. There's one. Good morning. How are you guys? And welcome. First time here? Been here before? And is it morning where you are? It is very morning here. It is 8 o'clock. I understand that, Dirty Doug. Good morning, Bag. Is this going to like spill out a bunch of coolant? Yes, it is. I don't know about a bunch, but some. I gotta get a piece of carpet to stuff under there. So it's 131 there. Damn it, why can't Bluetooth technology be better? Like, seriously. Why can't it be like, this sounds crystal clear from my head, or from this headset to the thing over there? Wouldn't that be delightful? You know what? Brackets on brackets on brackets. Oh my god. Look, my hair. What is the new Bluetooth tech? Like, is there anything that would actually make my microphone that I'm using here, like if I got an upgraded microphone with an upgraded link, would it make it any better? Would it make it almost equivalent to that of a super fancy one? Yeah. It's bluier and toothier. It would be better, but not much. Hey, Anya. Well, I mean, what's up, guitar? Well, I was asking for suggestions yesterday to help improve the stream, and somebody mentioned potato microphone, and I was like, oh, I thought the microphone was doing okay lately. But maybe it's not. Let's see. Crap, I gotta get this off before I can get this off. So I can get that off, 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 so I can get that off! Yeah! This is like a creepy puzzle. Like you can't build the inside before you take out the outside. How is my favorite Nuki? You think I sound fine? They also said less motion blur on the camera, and my thought was like, did you come here when I was like swinging the camera around? Because unless I just jack up the bitrate out the wazoo, then yeah, that's gonna kind of be a thing. But I kind of like keeping the bitrate low, keeping the motion low, because then it allows more people to be able to watch, whether they have potato internet or not. You don't have to have some sort of disgustingly good internet. So yeah, I was asking for 2 suggestions last night on Twitter. It was like, give me 2 suggestions on what you think what I could do to improve the stream. super sleepy. Not super sleepy. Looky. Drip, drip, drip goes the coolant. I have been doing very well, ma'am. Been doing quite well. Alright, so I think if I get this hose off, get these two bolts off here, undo this bolt back here, and then get this thing, that giant nut off, I should be able to get that whole pipe out the back. And this is why I need those 24-inch wrenches, or 24 millimeter. Yeah, I need a 24-inch wrench. I need something that'll like tighten my waist. That thing is bigger than an inch. So we gotta go hunting through the big wrench drawer. Damn it, I have something in my shoe. That drives me crazy. So, Anya, have you gotten married yet? Excellent, Jeffrey. Let me go find the big wrenches. 1 second. Oh yeah. You have that's a fixed car, but every tool you need must be forged from old parts laying around the shop. Wow, that sounds like it'd be very hard. Hey, we got it. And hey, it's like loose. I did not expect that at all. Huh. I could probably undone that with my fingers. I didn't actually try. Undid that. I could have undone that. There's stuff in my shoe. I don't know if it's on my sock or something, but it's right on my heel and it's driving me crazy. Driving me crazy. But I like that you're thinking, though, for Kyle. I like the thinking. I mean, I put it out there on the Twitch Discord, the partners Discord, about like what's the word? Will you work together with people? I forgot the word. Absolutely, Jeffrey. Collabs, yes, that's it. Collaboration. There we go. There it is. So yeah, I put it out there. I was like, yeah, I run an automotive stream. I'm not the brightest bulb in the box where it comes to like these kind of ideas, but at the moment I am the only bulb in this type of box. So if you guys have any ideas of how to do a stream collaboration, I'm totally down. Just let me know. That was pretty much my quote. It's just like, I don't really know what to do, but if you guys have any ideas, please, I would be more than happy to give them a shot. You know, just because I don't have an idea doesn't mean you guys might not. Well, what taters for 3 months in a row? The expectations of life depend upon diligence. Hey, you got the bracket off. Yeah, I did. I did reach it from the underside. It was just I needed that giant extension to reach it. And the good part was, this little nut here was already loose. I went and found the wrench and was like getting ready to fight it, and I pushed it and was like, oh, look. That's easy. So that was pretty exciting. Expecting to have to fight that for half an hour. Yup. Nope. Hey man, just, if you don't know anything about cars, that's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. You can always learn your stuff. There we go. I don't know. I think the bot was down for a day, so she might have just given everybody a bunch of parts one day. To make up for not being here. And that's actually a 10. wrong with that one?
Supposedly it runs bad on less than half a tank. You don't have less.
That makes it difficult to test. I want to keep that gasket there too. Dang it. Get on there, Bill. Oh, so yes, I am removing the heads, in case what you were wondering. The heads control the valves, and the valves do stuff in the engine, is the short answer for that. This is the UGR port. Yep. Let's see. I think now it's going to be 2 bolts. 2 over here, 2 over here. And that should be enough to knock that end off. Oops, 1 more right there. Yes. Good morning, Rugged. There's a stream idea. Actually push cars off a cliff. That seems like it's a whatchamajiggy. The people that do that show about cars. something Grand Touring. Okay, let's see. We gotta get that hose off the back. Top Gear, guys. Speaking of Grand Touring, how is that show doing? Is it still going strong? I haven't heard anything about it lately. I mean, before it launched and stuff, of course, there was internet fervor about it, so to speak. Well, yeah, it's not on TV. It's on Amazon, I think. Grand Touring, I think is what it's called. I see little clips about it every once in a while, but very nice. So am I on this big TV for YouTube and Twitch? Too small. Alrighty. Let's get these bolts out and see if we can pull out this whole big old unit. Ladders a wrenching dude. Where is my wrench dude? There it is. When you can, try to pull bolts toward you, or try to pull the wrench toward you, because you're less likely to hurt yourself. Versus if you push them away, you are more likely to smack the shit out of your hand or something. And I need an extension. What the hell? That's depressing. An actual idea that we thought of last night was doing Twitch diagnosis a car. So like on the weekend or something. This obviously wouldn't be. This wouldn't be with real cars, so to speak, and Rodex wouldn't be allowed to participate. But we, you guys control it, and I guess we figure out a way for different people to give out different ideas or something. I don't know. Instead of it just kind of being a free, maybe just a free-for-all spam fest would be the way to go. But like some way that this command, like it does in, like it did in that silly Twitch controls a person. I think it was a Doritos or Mountain Dew or whatever the hell that thing was. Commercial challenge. Crossover pipe. Some sort of vote, yeah. I guess. But I want it to be like, I guess for something like that, I would like it to be kind of crazy. Like, alright, I'll go with the most spammed thing. Like, turn off Nightbot, turn off all the spamming stuff. As long as you don't get, Twitch spammed. Or spam bammed. But the idea of that would be to just get... You want a VR headset thingy that the Claw Game Doritos did? Really? Is it like, you got like a HTC Vive or something? Or is it like, here is your phone, put your phone in here, and now you have a VR headset? Oh. Pretty sure that's all the bolts. There we go. And there you go, the floodgates. Shit. Look at me, look at me. I'm alive and on top. My reach is global. My power is pure. My cause is noble. Hey, sorry. A little bit of flow box there. That actually did a huge help. What's that, Kyle? I mean... Sorry, I was reading comments. I wouldn't worry about, like, it would interrupt your workflow or something to that effect because, just because I can't do it specifically here right now doesn't mean we can't do it, like, on the weekend or something like that. That would be something that would be like, ooh, this is really cool. That kind of thing. Because ain't nothing wrong with people getting really excited. I just gotta take this out. I can't deal with this in my way. Oh, I can do that anyway. I could just try and do brief summaries, crap like that. Hell, that'd probably help me remember where to put it back when I put it back together. That's not a problem, Kyle. That's one of those things that it's just like I start doing this, and I'm doing it for so long that I just kind of start getting into a rhythm, and so I just kind of keep doing it, and people got to stop and be like, wait, slow down and tell us what those parts are, or something like that. Because, I've been working on cars for so long that I know what most of these cars are. Absolutely. Conversation. Absolutely. To the back of the line. You should bring it in Saturday at 8. What I just took off was the crossover pipe. This is the water pump's right here. It's pumping through this pipe in the middle. It's pumping through. This is the water pump. Pumps through here, goes over that pipe, and that pipe goes to both heads, so it connects here and to here. And so this pumps coolant into both the heads. And then I don't know where it returns from. It probably goes through the block and returns somewhere else. But that is the short answer of that. Good morning, Nightbolt. I actually think we are pretty close to just ripping off the rest of the head. I got this loose. I got that here. This will probably be useful to grab a hold of. I could take off this piece. That would probably be helpful, but maybe not necessary. I'm also gonna, I need somewhere to put this crap when I lift them off. That's an asshole pipe, exactly. So, Redex, if you were doing a job like this, would you use an engine crane to lift off these heads, or would you just back brake it and frickin' lift? Because I could see using an engine crane on this. I mean, it's not picking up the whole engine, but it sure as hell would make it a lot easier. Like, you could lift it up some, make sure everything's loose, and then just, like, crank it up a little bit, move it back, crank it up, move it back. Absolutely. Conversation. Totally. So whenever you're trying not to troll anymore and you actually want a serious question answered, let me know. Like, I have no problem answering questions if you have legitimate questions, but as a mechanic, I use super glue every day. I've glued most of this car back together. think that's most everything. That goes to there. You never know till you ask, dude. If I don't know, probably somebody here knows. It's the joyous part about this. Are all these head bolts the same like thing? '95 Tahoe supposed to be specific brake pedal or significant brake pedal travel. They're pretty much on most Chevys I've seen. There's been like significant brake pedal travel. You can check for air in the lines. You checked for leaks, bled the lines, stuff like that. Looks like it's a giant Allen head. Would that be not this one, but maybe this one? 12 millimeters, which is way too big. It needs to be like an 8. Eric, you got the head bolt bit? It's like an 8 millimeter Allen for those? Yeah. Or do you just use an 8 millimeter Allen? 12 was too big. We had a big 12. Maybe it's a 10.
That's a 10. That's an 8.
Yeah. 10 it is. 10. So here's your 8. There's got the set of Ampro Impact half-inch Allens from like 8 to 20. Thank you, Jeffrey. Yes, what Phil said. Yeah, I mean, you're going to get a bit of travel, but you're not going to go to the floor before you stop. You need to check your fluid level, make sure your fluid's full, check for leaks, and then bleed your brakes. Do you know how to bleed your brakes? Which head do I want to start with? I think they're both ready to come off. All right, I was going to get something to put them on. Horn not work?
What?
Horn not work? Oh. It misses going. It misses going up. I said it misses going up long hills. Does it have to be a steep hill or just a hill?
It has to be a hill where you can get in high gear and still be climbing a hill.
Hmm. So it doesn't do well under load, basically, or under very large load.
It's got to be all the way in high gear, going up long hill, and
Hmm. trying to clear off some, make some room first.
You can help me.
It's gonna power break it.
Misfired once each, yeah.
What can I do with this stuff on the table here so I can put the heads on them when I pull them off? That goes on to this car, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Here, I'll turn the camera so you can see what I'm doing at least. No, shut the door. We're letting out heat or air conditioning. It's stuffy outside. Crap. There's a bunch of bolts and stuff here. I don't know what they went to. Ow. Don't grab razor blades. They tend to hurt. There. Stay. There. Head placement table. Alright. Just looking to make sure I get everything off this front head. I figure I'll take off the front head because then it'll give me some more clearance getting the back head off. Because if I get this one off, then I can at least come this way further without hitting this. Except I'll hit these... No, I won't hit the studs because they're on the head. Alright. So right now I'm removing the head bolts. These are really, really big bolts that hold the head to the car. And they take lots of torque. Once I get those loose, then we will just put them on our gun and run them out. Because the bolts are also typically very long. These are typically your longest bolts in the car. And you always get new head bolts whenever you do a job like this. So, oftentimes you end up with lots of old head bolts. See? Really long, big bolts.
Yeah, here you go. Kind of like that. Want some lamb put on a tiny hammer? I reckon Lady Broy's will pick up. I didn't say bro house.
Speaking of tiny houses. You definitely want to torque everything you can. There are some instances where it's kind of like, eh. Like for instance in a dashboard or something like that. You're putting together a dashboard and crap. You don't really have to go wild unless you're torquing down the structure of it, but where it comes to like torquing down the bolt that holds on the piece of plastic and this other bolt that holds on a piece of plastic, I wouldn't really worry about it too much. Like, it's a piece of plastic. It's not gonna... It's just good and snug. Well, you haven't been to the right mechanic. I torque the wheels of a car. I didn't used to, but I do now. Be honest about that. Oh God. Coolant everywhere.
Maybe that's the next one. This you won't be working on $2
$2. Might need to get some help. This thing's pretty heavy. It's not super heavy, but it's heavy enough that doing this to pick it up is going to tweak my back, and I don't want to do that. Hey Ben, you got a second to help me pick off a head? Okay. Or Jason, I don't care. Good morning, Bex. Show him Gwen? Is that what we're calling my torque wrench? Gwen? Have we now named the torque wrench? Is this Gwen or is the other one Gwen? Yes. Gwen Stefani. So this is Gwen and the other one's Stefani? I got 3 torque wrenches? Yeah. That's my 3/8. And here's my... Here's my half inch. Yep. I just need help picking.
Picking?
Yep, picking.
Like American pickers?
Yep, like American pickers. We're just lifting up. There we go. It's a lot easier with 2 people. We can just set it right there.
So you have the other one right there.
I haven't loosened that one yet. A lot of coolant in there.
Yeah, that's not what.
I know. Yeah, the head gasket fell down.
I lifted up on every one.
Well, that's the front pistons. Because it's friggin' easier to get to at the moment.
No, but the back one's where we had the misses. I know.
I know.
Middle one, right? Yeah.
I know. Calm down. God.
He said, come help me lift heads off.
I got that one loose. Now I should be able to take off the bolts on the back one and be able to lift it and poke it out.
He said, help me lift the head and have the fucking exhaust system off. Yeah.
You want to do this? Crybaby? Well, so that's why it's perfect for you to do it. He knows exactly what he's doing. There's a bolt in here somewhere. Where the hell is it? There it is. You were correct, Kyle. Coolant makes white smoke. Extra fuel makes black. Oil makes gray-ish. Well, they're head bolts. Divert it. It better be tight, is the short answer. Blue? Okay, I guess blue smoke would be smoke. Or oil, yeah. Sorry, I forgot about the color blue. I was working in shades of gray, because cars have 50 of them. I'm a funny jokester. That's so funny. This one's going to be hard. One of the world's most ethical companies? It sounds like something that you shouldn't be bragging about. Thank you, Stoner. I am #1 comedian. Good morning, Mudman. Also, like, what's up with airline food? Like, seriously. Mm-hmm. I really should have started with the payables. So, cars. They move and stuff. That is true. That is all true. I think how I should get this back head off. Bicycles also move. And so do... Got the back head loose. I need to like climb up in here so I can like stand there and lift. This is gonna suck because I have like half the exhaust still hooked up too. I'm taking out the head and the exhaust manifold all the way down to the joint right there because trying to get that exhaust off is just a pain in the ass. So instead I thought I'd make it a pain in the ass to pick it up. I'm gonna need Jason to help me. He's the only other one that's Jason or Eric. They're the only ones that are tall enough to do that. Mike can't. He'd blow his back out. And Ben's too short to lean back and grab that. And I got the car lowered as far as it can go without starting getting awkward. It's already tilting funny. I guess I could take off the other wheel and then lower it down even further. But it still doesn't help the fact that we gotta lean over past Santa Cruz to get to it. Exactly. Fuel goes in through here, goes down through there, goes into this area where this thing comes up and it goes kaboom, and then it goes shoo. It turns linear motion into rotational motion, like a train. You ever want to know how a car works? Look at those train things. You know, when old school trains where you see them go choo choo, and you got those little like rods that do that. That they go like that. They're like, ooh. That's exactly the same thing as a piston. Oh yeah. Also, I don't want to scratch the head up at all. I wonder if it would be easier just to strap the crane to it and just go pick, pick, pick. Suck, squeeze, bang, blow. Exactly, Kyle. Precisely. Well, I'm not going to ask Eric to help me because he's just going to bitch and moan if I ask him to help pick up that other head.
Hooray.
Why'd you leave the exhaust on? I'll have to wait till Jason or Ben become available. Well, I mean, if you like to suck, squeeze, bang, and blow these nuts, it's fine for you. I'm good. That's good for me. I wonder if I can get that thing out by myself. I bet you I'd tweak the hell out of my back if I tried. Or I'd drop it, one of the two. I think I possibly could get it out by myself. It'd probably hurt a lot, and it would also risk dropping it. And so I'd rather have at least somebody here kind of ready to help if that's the case. Good morning, Joy Kilbit. How are you? Take that. Well, I don't know if you can reach this back here, to be honest. It's really far back. And I got the car as low as it'll go without taking off the other wheel.
Go get Eric's stool there. You got a bolt out?
Yeah. It rocks back and forth. Okay. Do you know where it is? Eric, do you know where your stool is?
What? Where's your stool? Where is your mechanic stool?
There it is.
Okay.
So you asked him where's his stool while he's in the crapper? And what did he say? Right here?
I think you said that.
What? I got this?
Yeah, for you.
Oh, what are you doing with that? I don't need a stool. I can stand on it. I mean, I can reach it. Oh, God. The exhaust is still hooked up on this one, too, so.
Anyway.
I don't know how the hell I was going to get it off with it like it is. Gasket stuck on the exhaust.
Don't learn anything. You can't call it like this. It's a butcher.
It's like the gasket stuck to something. There we go. Got it.
Yeah, buddy.
Where'd you find the?
Look at it. It's free. Clothes cleaner and clean. And files clean. Washers he needs to recover. Oh, yeah.
What, the things that were falling out? There he is?
Give me a towel. I knocked this damn coolant out of it.
John, when you took your intake off,
Did
it have some little washers under the nut? Does this one? Yeah, because you got studs. Studs right here.
Talking about those little black washers?
Yeah. Well, let me tell you what happened on one of mine. I was doing one of those caravans I was telling you about.
Uh-huh.
I took the intake off. Well, I'm going back together, and I noticed I got my 4 nuts. I got 7 washers. And I'm like, was there a washer missing? And I keep thinking about it, and I'm thinking about it, and I'm thinking about it. And all I was doing was that water pipe I showed you.
Mm-hmm.
So I start looking, and there's one cylinder that's got the intake valve wide ass open. And I thought, I wonder if that damn washer fell down that one hole. So it just kept bothering me. So I took the spark plug out. I took one of those flexible magnets, and I fired air through the intake, and that magnet goes dink. That washer had fallen in that one spot it could have gone in. That damn magnet saved me from behind the damn motor.
Rotate the crank over, get all the pistons to the top, mop out all the cylinders.
Mm-hmm.
And we got to look for the cylinder walls to be cross-hatched. Still, the reason I don't leave the exhaust on it is you need to get the head off clean so you can study the head. Right?
I didn't think the gasket would get stuck like that. The other one came off nicely.
You weren't trying to pull that much damn shit out.
Well, that got stuck to the bottom of this. That one didn't. No, my poor power cord. What size was that? Don't we also need to measure the, oh! That hurt.
Here you measure the dick like you got.
At least it should be really easy to turn over.
Should be. My guess is compression won't get wrong.
No, I don't think compression is going to be an issue here. I don't know if I can put this bolt in here with that washer on it, which I shan't. So that is a, what, 21? $22. 22.
Okay, continue. Stop there a minute. Continue. Stop there a minute. They're all flat.
You mean they're off?
They're all flat.
They're all flat.
At the deck. You went past this one. They were up here at the top. In other words,
We didn't bend the rod.
you ain't got to bend a rod, right? What you might have tried to do is almost looks like it tried to stuff that one away, but there's no, you can't feel that.
You can just see it.
You can only see it. All right, turn it back to this one at the top of the winch.
Which one? That one?
That one. Well, looks like it's still good. Let's see how you can see the crosshatch in the cylinder wall.
Yep.
So, I think you can say we don't need to deal with the pistons in any fashion. We just need to get the cooling system sealed back up. There's a plug in this block where you can drain all this crap
Oh.
somewhere. Break it down one more time. Put it right there. Mm-hmm. Can't feel it. Don't put your hand in there.
I mean, it feels smoother than the rest of it. Like, this is crosshatch and this is smooth. I can feel that difference, but I can't feel like a ridge.
You can't catch a nail on it.
No, I'll probably catch a razor blade on it, but...
No, you can't. You gotta try.
Oh, you mean your fingernail? I thought you meant like an actual nail.
This nail.
Now I need to break down the heads and get them sent off to the machine shop to get checked for warpiness.
Valve job, crack check the surface. If you want, I think you can go ahead and just send them complete. Take the brackets off, the exhaust,
the cams off.
and gears off.
Yeah, the cam gear, I mean.
And then send the rest of it.
Yeah,
I don't normally send the rockers, but I think in this case we'll go ahead and send them. There's little lash caps here, they collapse when they come back together. All right, go.
Where did this rim go? Where did it come from? Is it a good rim?
It's a multi-fruit rim. Some jerk off company trying to get a cut around the goal.
Oh. Stop it! I like jinxing it. I make you hurry up by shutting the door. That's how I can get Susan out of the office. Jason will show up 1 minute after you shut the door every time. Just shut the door and he'll be back. Doesn't matter what he's doing. He could be in California.
head gasket? What happened?
Seems that way.
On 40,000 miles?
Well, they overheated the dog. You remember that? You were looking at this thing first.
Yeah, that's right.
And it kept puking everything out of the coolant system.
Yeah. Blowing shot ready.
Yeah.
Well, I wish you could just fucking see it, like if you took it off and actually see the spot.
Yeah, I agree. But
Have you ever taken a head gasket off and actually been able to physically see the spot where it was fucked up?
yeah, usually it's like somewhere like right there. You can see it's like blown apart.
Remember that guy, Ellis, used to work here after you left?
Yeah.
He was doing a head gasket job and like forgot to tighten up the head bolt. Put the whole car back together. Forgot to tighten up. It was I don't know if you got all bolts or like one or two. I don't know.
Did it blow up? Yeah, it blew up.
Yeah, over there. I remember Susan so mad. So mad. I think she left.
I can understand that.
I think she left.
It's like, I can't be around you because I will kill you. Can't find good help these days. There, let's break these down. So we get these things sent off to the machine shop, and then we will be ready to work on whatever the hell else that they have rolled in the door for me to look at. And this thing will finally be on hold. Still missing one washer. Find that last washer. Like Eric said, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All these are kind of for. I got one head bolt missing a washer off this one, and I don't see it down in here. Doesn't mean it's not, but I don't see it right a second. Sure as hell make me feel a lot better if I could find it. Alright, well, let's get the exhaust shields undone over here. Sorry, I am tidying up my tools in this aspect. Where's that spray? good part is I'll be able to get to all these exhaust bolts. We all know it would not have been that easy in the car, though. Of course. Because why would it be? Why would it be? Oh my. My name is George Takei. So I want to discuss something interesting while we take this apart. And there was a conversation I was listening to for a little bit that I think we would find interesting. What do you guys think of the mechanic shortage? You think we're running up on a time where we're going to run out of, literally run out of mechanics? I mean, are we going to have this incident where we're falling shy on how many people are actually willing to work on cars for, I guess, how little it pays, comparatively speaking, to other professions? I mean, we've discussed like how much I make here versus how much other people make around here, and that it's like, that is interesting. You know? So what do you think will fold first? I mean, it seems as though being a sole proprietor of a shop, being the only mechanic there, is a decent way to make some money, because you can charge what you need to charge to actually pay your bills and charge whatever you feel is the right price. Whether it's really cheap, Rotex, or if it's not. Even still, suspension and braking can be pretty rough. You gotta do an alignment. Yep, Jeffrey. It's been... How long were you gone at camp, Jeffrey? My flashlight! Go put this back here by the exhaust stuff. No! 4 weeks. Because they did a lot with followers and junk while you were gone. Or now I'm getting what's called onloading, or preloading, or I don't know what they call it on Twitch. But people have to auto-follow, for lack of a better answer. So I'm getting a lot of those. kind of wish I wasn't, and I kind of wish I was. I kind of enjoy having that fall. It's a very dicey situation because, one, I like it because obviously bigger numbers are better, but I don't like it because it's not really reflective of the actual outcome, so to speak. Like, oh boy, you got a bajillion follows. Yeah, but how many of them were actually people that were actually here and said, oh, this is interesting, and then stayed around? That's my annoyance with the whole scenario. Onboarding, I think is what it was called, actually. The hell, why are you, like, stuck? There we go. We just need to get the cam gear off, and that one's done. Try literally half of the first number you had there, Kyle. If only. It's hard to tell. The boss seems pretty convinced that it definitely blew a head gasket. Oh, of course. Rear head. Well, not 14. What the fuck? Why did that little piece of plastic shoot off at me? What the hell was that? Like, seriously, this little piece. Right here, and this connector just went... Why did that even happen? Do you see the spot that you don't like, Eric?
What's that?
I said, do you see the spot that you think is blown on the head?
I just saw that it looked like it was a lot of clean area in that plug and everything. It could have just been raised up enough and just be warped enough to be let go in. Or they may pull the valve out of it and find a crack behind the valve. You don't know till you send it to the machine shop.
Although,
Probably wouldn't hurt to throw a damn straight edge across the back of that block too. Yeah, the block's cast iron is a lot bigger.
Also, Eric.
No, it was a Montero.
Speaking of washers,
Missing one?
missing one washer from one of the head bolts, and it was this head bolt, or this head. Well, we pulled it out straight. I looked all in there already.
I can tell the machinist you're looking for.
I'll keep looking for it when I'm...
Not good.
But it was on the back end.
Yeah.
Was it?
He lost a washer for the head bolt.
Mm-hmm. Party over here.
Ah! I didn't see it.
Are you looking around the car?
Great big washer right there.
That's for the crank bolt. You can turn on the light. It's on the left side, on your side of the light. Further in, Eric. Further in, further. Right there. I don't see how it could have fallen in there if it was already in the head, because we didn't turn it upside down or anything.
Oh, you pulled it out with the bolt still?
No, the bolts were...
Loose in
The
it?
bolts... No, I pulled the bolts out. I just didn't pull any of the washers out because I couldn't see down there to get them, and I couldn't find my damn magnet. Cough, cough. There we go. So...
Yeah. I doubt you'll get washers with the new bolts. You might. Well, the bigger question is, where the hell did it get? Yes, that is a big question. Question that must be answered.
Yes. Yes, it must.
It could turn up eventually.
It can turn up after I go and put it all back together and start up, and then you hear... Right? Is that what you're going after? So Jason said, you know, the person who replaced me, Elliot, managed to leave head bolts loose on a car he did a head job on.
You put the wrong head bolts in the wrong place. You didn't hear that story?
Nope.
Yeah, it was.
What was he working on?
It might have been a Volkswagen. It might have been that damn car from the preacher next door that tried to fix. Damn, that tension loose and found up on the motor.
Wow. All right, this is a cam sensor. It's a Hall effect sensor, and it should come off. I need to shock it off. Try not to hit the actual sensor part. There we go. That whole thing come out? Apparently it does. I'll leave that there for the machine shop. Not sure if that's something we need to take out or not. I'll just leave the bolts loose for that. So we got all these head bolts are accounted for with their washers. Almost all these head bolts are accounted for with their washers. Front side cam. Valves, intake valves, exhaust valves. I gotta pull the spark plugs out of it. I'm good. All my guns are red and black. There. I'll note to myself. Back head, front head. Front head is long shaft. Short cam. Something tells me the washer isn't in here. And you guys able to go back and look at the... never mind. The hell could that washer have gone? Hello, hello, hello. Oh yeah, I get that. I know the angle was probably terrible for you. I was thinking more like when I was loosening up the bolts, and then I pulled the bolts out. Did I take any washers out of the back one and set them down somewhere? Was it like, ooh, I'll take this washer? Making sure it's like not under it. Nope. Alright, we'll go put this over here. Alright, the heads are broke down, ready to go whenever you're ready to take them. The only one I don't... Do I take out this cam sensor? It kind of goes into the shaft.
It's the left sensor you take it out.
So take this... Well, look... Oh, I guess I could take out the sensor? This looks like a... Not sure how to describe this. This one.
That's a cam sensor.
That plugs into there, and then this whole thing
But it
slides
reads a
into there.
reluctant that's on the end of the camshaft.
Kind of not really.
There should be either a reluctor or a magnet built in the cam.
There it
Magnets on the
goes.
cam.
Okay.
That's a reluctor.
That just came off. Thought it was deeper than it was. Yes, yes, yes. Still haven't found that washer, so I guess let him know to just keep an eyeball out for it when he's looking at it. Make sure it didn't get stuck in there. I'll keep looking for it elsewhere, though. I have not looked into the car yet, no. That is what I'm going to do now. As soon as I find a magnet. You know, a magnet, those things that you use to go fishing for things that you've lost. Like your heart. A lot of stuff in that valley. I mean, I know they're not in the pistons. That is apparent. Gas washer there. I have seen that one day. I thought that was pretty cool. God, this thing's gonna suck to put back together. Holy crap. on the valley. It's just, don't make no sense. Man, don't make no sense. Can't find it. I don't remember dropping anything like that. Not on the floor over here. I looked under the car. I'm gonna have to pick up the carpet and mop under it and stuff, but I can do that later. I mean, it's not like I'm putting it together right this second, and it'll be a couple days before we get it back. So, it's not a super emergency. I just gotta make sure I look for it before I put it back together. Or find it is the better way of putting it. Or the machinist finds it in the head. It's like, yeah, I got lodged between there and there. Yeah, didn't lose it, man. It was just stuck. I'll tell you what. Why, thank you, Zukazaline. Zeal Ani. Give Eric back his Allen. I greatly appreciate that. Do come by and watch. Okay. Now it's going to be on to other things, actually. And if you're curious about this beautiful light, exclamation point hood light, if that is something that you might be interested in purchasing, I have a link to it where you can get it from. I'm just going to call you Zuck. How's that? Damn it, Jeffrey. I was hoping you learned better translations. I don't have any idea what you just asked me. It's definitely not in the valley. We already fished through there. Didn't find anything. I would suggest I put a water pump on it. Anyway, we need to get something to cover this up with. Will one rag be enough to cover it all? No. We have to go get a couple rags. A couple more. We just want to keep any trash or debris out of the pistons while we're waiting for the machine shop to get back. Mostly dust. No, I did not know that. Oil it with what? Oil? What did AWDs do? Do I spray it with some like WD-40? We're talking like literally just take some 1030 and wipe it on my finger. I have never actually learned that. I'm sorry. There. Some of the walls are all oiled. Why not? It's working fine. I got it all oily. There's oil on my finger too. You're gonna oil the wall? Oh, why are you doing it wrong? You're doing it with your finger. No, you gotta use a rag. Damn it, boy. Calm down. There. I like getting my finger lubricated and rubbing it around the hole. Greetings from Columbia, South Carolina in America. To Berlin. To Berlin. Like 20 minutes ago, I was pulling off a head. Or disassembling the heads. Sorry. I was just popping off everything. And missing a washer for one of the head bolts that I can't find. Yeah, so I said 20 minutes ago. I was taking the stuff off the heads and stripping them down. When are you going to start helping me and stop aggravating me to death? seem to be in a crabby mood today, Rodex. Are you in a crabby mood? Another brand? What brands? Also, Rotex, would you be able to do this job in 10 hours? Timing belt, head job, everything? I assume yes, because you've probably done it before, or because you use a lot of air tools, and you kind of throw everything in a pile. And then you pray that you can get it back on in the right order. I like the midnight stuff. Have you tried those? They work well. Okay, well, that makes me feel a little better. Here I'm thinking you're like, you, like Dave, are like, yeah, man, I totally could do that job in 4 hours. I got the heads off, got the machine shop, they machined them, and I put them back on, and it's been like 10 minutes. Alright, now that I'm tidied up from this, let's go find out what other crazy crap they want me to do today. It probably has something to do with this Volkswagen. You know, rush jobs, there's no point. What do you mean there's no point? Elaborate on that a little bit. Like, there's no point because if you get it done super fast, then you end up waiting for work, or you possibly screw something up. What is it? Rodex should stream. He just has potato internets at his shop. Oh, yeah, you are. Can I start? What are we doing to this? Can I go ahead and...
It's approved, absolutely.
If it is approved, or... Okay. Let me go find out if this B-dub's approved. Give it a VIN and all that stuff, too? Nothing.
She has the VIN, she has the mileage.
Very good. Does it actually come out to a 2013?
I couldn't tell you, I think it's 9.
2.5 liter. 2009. Volkswagen Jetta, or is this Passat? It's hard to tell. The Jettas and the Passats have gotten so... It's a Jetta. They've gotten so damn similar. It's like... Is there even a difference anymore? I think the Passat's just a little bit longer. What do you mean they need to add a picture button to Twitch? Elaborate on that. Let me go make sure this is approved and we'll get started on it. Nope, we're actually onto a Mercedes. I have to do some sort of ignition switch to it. Do you know anything about Mercedes?
I did. In that parking lot, Burger, you don't have base space for it. And you put my out.
Susan wanted me to pull it in on a roll-up rack, I guess, or something. I guess I have to find out if there is a bay that's available to be tied up for hours.
It's going to be out.
Could it be the
Could
rest?
be days.
Okay, so
It certainly will be out.
we'd preferably like bay 8 here,
I'd
but
like it.
or this, but don't.
I got to get out here.
Okay.
If she could just give us a few hours, I can get out of here.
Okay. Oh boy, here it comes. Mileage on the VW is take a guess. How many guess? How many miles? 2009. 2009. Two 2000.
But it keeps going there for hours and then get, let me get out of
Damn it. There we go. Grady. Oh goodness, you guys are not looking at anything useful. Pretty much. Pretty much. Just kind of sit here and be quiet. Shh. Pretend you're not here. There. Now, oh, we're doing the air filter in that. This is at 94,000 miles. Sorry, I got a little distracted. So, you guys have any idea what we should do for these talks? I mean, we need to do them in the same time. Obviously, I need to do more giveaways. Those are some things that I should do more. To be honest, I need to do the damn Snap-on giveaway that I said I was going to do once upon a time ago, and then it just kept getting pushed back because of unknown reasons, mostly just me being nervous about, I don't know, what it would do, who knows. So, I guess mostly nervous about the fact that I'm not sure if it was a good thing to do, like to give away a tool that's like $100. It's better to get it from Snap-on, but it seems kind of like a waste, you know? Unless somebody really wants the Snap-on tool, then I will be happy to do it as a giveaway, and then there. No, that was my point. I don't want it to be U.S. only because I know I have a substantial amount of European viewers. And I have no idea if you can hear me, but I'm going to keep talking. So I would want it to be something that, you know, if you're overseas, I would prefer to do something like give you a Amazon gift card or something like that. Something that you can spend over there and get an equivalent amount of something instead of me trying to like buy a tool and ship it overseas, which would be like, I could get you a $20 tool and then spend $70 shipping it to you. Or 80 or whatever, something to do with math. So that was so I guess like gift cards, or I was trying to think of a way to like give away ATD tools or some sort of tool kind of specific gift card. It's like, here, it'll buy you some tool somewhere. Home Depot gift card. You know. I totally want to. Like, I've been saving money in the PayPal that I make from streams, so that way I can do stuff like this, as well as it's also like my savings account. I have enough in there to pay a month of mortgage, and then some. Look right there, original VW Bosch plugs. So I kind of wanted to do it on some sort of schedule, maybe. I understand that, Vax. I don't want it to be like, you know, I don't want to do that at all. But I do want to do something to give back to the community, as well as, I mean, to be honest, you know what drives me people here. But that's the question. That's the big question that I have. How do you do some giveaways? Because, I mean, they work. If they didn't work, literally almost every top streamer does them, except for, like, Lyric, who doesn't need to, or doesn't even, I guess, doesn't want to or whatnot, but I'm sure he has some sort of thing. But it's a... Are you done blowing out the eardrums for a bit?
What?
So do you... Exactly. So are you done blowing out my eardrums for a bit? Are you trying to get it out now?
Not yet. I'm still tighten it up and I'll get it. But I mean, all that crap has to go out.
Yeah. Or moved.
All that stuff, frame. All that. All that money outside, all that stuff, frame, all that $12.
Is the body shop going to want the subframe back?
No. If they sent you a new one, they must already take a picture. Oh, let me scratch that. It's up to them to get it in a timely fashion.
The fuck? The hell kind of wasp is that? It's got a caterpillar. I want to smash it just because. It's a big ass wasp. It dropped the caterpillar and flew away. And I said, oh boy, I don't want to mess with you. Yes, they do. There's a lot of things that need to happen in a lot of places. You gotta move Volvo. Yeah, VW. Where was I? Hmm. Hmm. I guess what I really need to do is decide what I want to do as a goal. I mean, because my problem is, one of my big problems is I can waffle between goals pretty quick. Like, ooh, I want to shop. Ooh, I want this. Ooh, I want that. Ooh, I want to be able to do this from my house. Ooh, I want to be able to, all these different goals or all these different things. But there's one thing that all these goals have in common, to be honest. I all want them to make it to where stream is the primary income, and actually doing this work is the secondary thing. It's like the extra income. It's the supplemental income. So, like, because honestly, it would be not terrible if I could play some games on stream again, and it not, like, ruin the stream. Or, like, have nobody come watch, because it's like, ugh, it's that. Basically being a variety streamer where automotive is kind of like my niche. It's my thing, but we can also play other games. So maybe it comes down to a point where it's like, I work on cars 3 days a week, and we do very specific learning things, and we'll do very specific projects. And then the other 7 days of the week, we'll stream games or stream something else that is interesting and good. Oops. You know? Does that make sense? No, I said the other 7 days of the week. I didn't say. Because I guess this is the big thing. I know as I get older, I don't want to, friggin'. I don't want to work harder. Like, honestly, who wants to work harder? I do want to keep working. Like, I do enjoy doing this for you guys and stuff like that. I don't mind doing physical labor. I just don't want to, I don't want to make it to where 7 days a week I'm friggin' working on a car all the time, fixing stuff, because that's going to be brutal. I'd like to make it where maybe 4 days out of the week I'm working on cars. And the other 3, we can do other stuff. Or maybe 3 days working on cars, and 4 days we have other stuff. And we do like an intermittent thing. Stuff like that. I don't know. I know that I want to keep doing cars, because I'm relatively decent at it. And it's a very viable market, and it helps people. All the things that I enjoy doing. No, not pick up battleground matches. Anything but that. I don't want to get into competitive games. It's damn more work, you jerk. I understand, Rodex. I get what you're saying. I do need to do that, but it's still, that's just adding more work on top of work. Yes, variety stream is the dream. Simulator games is something like Mechanic Simulator. That's what I was going to do. I'm going to try for like the next month. I want to see how well I can do it, and if it'll drive me crazy. And then we'll also add on top of that the I don't know. Oh, it drives me crazy. Because, like, do I mind working on things? Not so much, but I want to try and move somewhat, very smallly away. It's true. Yes and no. It is a little bit more work, Rodex. I agree. I'm totally doing my regular day job and using it to proliferate my stream, which is something that pretty much, unless somebody's a professional gamer, they can't do. Hello. Oh yeah, that was me. Or Ben, one of the two. He's running that thing hard. So the thing, is since I have that kind of advantage, I guess, since I can promote my stream and can make content for my stream during my actual workday, I want to supplement that, trying to do more on the weekends, because, I mean, I work 9 hours a day, more like 9.5 hours a day, 5 days a week, and then I have the weekends. And so I want to do like 3 to 5 hours, 2 to 4, 3 to 5, somewhere around there on the weekend each day, because that's, time that I have sitting around. And so I want to do that to complement it and try and build it up more, so that way we can more quickly try and reach the goal of self-sustaining. To where I can be like, look, I'm going to come in here and work on specific projects for you. And so that way it would make it easier for me to give content for the stream. Like the head job over there. Something like that. Like maybe they pay me commissioned instead of hourly. And so, yeah, I get paid by the job. So, like, for that one, they'll pay me whatever it would be, we would come up to that. Or for this stuff, whatever rolls in the door sometimes. It's just like I guess the biggest problem is there's so many paths that go down, I don't know which one to take. Well, the other thing is I really don't want to depend on other people. Kyle, like, I get that, and it's usually fun, but I don't want to have to worry about, well, this man can't make it today, or that dude can't make it today, so we're screwed. I want to have something that's completely on me. There goes Herbie. And there's the thing. But yeah, if it's something that's like completely on me in terms of content, then I don't have to worry about somebody not feeling good, or hey, somebody just doesn't feel like doing it anymore. Like what happens if that happens? I'd rather it be me that doesn't feel like doing it anymore. That's because, I mean, I do want to get more regularly scheduled mechanic podcasts. That's one thing. So I'm hoping that doing the weekend streams will get me kind of more into that. Because the problem is when I get home on Friday, it's more like, forget everything. Saturday morning I get up and it's like, I don't want to talk to anybody. I don't want to do anything. I just want to sit here. Yeah, but I'm not a big board game guy. That's the other problem, Kyle. That's the other problem, Kyle. Like, I really like computer games, and I enjoy playing them. Card giveaway. Yeah, I know. I wish I could. I think so. Also, there was I was watching something. I've been watching a lot of videos about, how to streaming 101. Not streaming 101, but like going from smaller to bigger where it comes to streams. and tips, tricks, things like that, knowledge that I'm trying to learn from everybody else. You know, like what they did, what they've noticed, trends, things like this, things that you have to do, things that they've done that shot themselves in the foot, etc. And like one of the things that I figured out that I learned yesterday was somebody was like, summertime, you're going to watch your viewer numbers go down. I was like, that didn't make any sense. Figured during the summer you'd have more people watching because, I mean, kids are off school. But apparently that's not, apparently that's just a trend on Twitter, or Twitch, is that during the summertime, typically viewership goes down as a whole of Twitch, not Twitter. Which is, kind of makes sense and kind of doesn't. I guess it does because there are a lot of people that they do stuff during the summer. And then when they get back to school, they sit in class and they turn on Twitch. People don't ever want their old parts back, or Kyle. Every once in a while, somebody will ask for their old parts, but usually it's just trash. Barbecues, vacations, yeah, stuff like that. So I found that kind of interesting. I was actually kind of shocked about that news, that information. So, let me go. I gotta go out to the Mac man and give him some money. See, like that. Let me go out there and give him some money. So I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. So yeah, think about that. I'm also gonna get some water for my drink. Fresh water. Okay. Sorry about that. I walked up there and forgot my car. I don't think we moved it back to 5K. I thought she moved it up to 50,000. Anyway, it's all moot. Hello, everybody, and welcome. Glad you're here. Oh, she moved it back down. I missed that. That's fine. So, that's fine, Heretic. I'm not worried about that. Can't panic about every day. Oh, this is my energy drink. My exclamation point supplements. This is the pre-workout mix. Dun, 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 dun. Strawberry kiwi. And extreme edge. So, hell yeah. So, like, yeah, one of the things that I'm trying to do very, 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 very clearly is I'm trying not to think about or even really worry about the numbers that are on stream every day, because who knows how correct they are all the time. I did a little research last night or the night before, and people are getting wild differences where it comes to numbers. Like, because one thing I was looking at was how when we host people. Like yesterday, when we hosted Desmo Jesse, and it said we hosted her for 206. We're like, man, it said I had like 70-something people. So, I mean, I would go with the Twitch number being more accurate. I don't know what the hell happened to the API to say, that we had 206. Would I like it to be 206? Absolutely. Am I going to worry about it? No. Trying not, because and there was something when I was watching all these videos and stuff, is everybody who was a major streamer, all the big guys like Co-Carnage talked about it and stuff like that. They're saying that, yep, there was a time period where I was super worried about the numbers. I looked at it every day, and it was really stressful and blah blah blah, and it was like, it'll get you down. He's like, best thing Co was like, I did it for 2 or 3 months. I just turned off the numbers, didn't even look at them. Acted like every day I had 10,000 people. And shush, Kyle. He's like, that's just what you got to do. Like, it doesn't matter if you want to pay attention to numbers or not. Having them there can just depress you, like, whether you want to or not. It's just like, yay, today I was at 1,300, and tomorrow I'm at 400, and you're like, you're racking your brain, like, what did I do right? What did I do wrong? It's like, maybe just a bunch of people had the day off and they watched you. Like, don't freak out about it. Try not to think about it too much. So that's the keys. Like, the numbers that you can pay attention to would be the overarching trend. Like, thank you, Kyle. Look at it at like a 6-month window. Where did you start at 6 months, and where did you end up? What is the average along that whole time? Then you can start being like, I'm stagnating, I'm gaining, I'm losing, stuff like that. But otherwise, don't worry about it. So I'm trying not to worry about it. It'll still itch. It'll still scratch at the back of my head. And I was talking with Rodax about it last night. When I'm trying to think of something, this has nothing to do with numbers. I just feel like I'm in a rut. And what, Toffee? What did you do? I haven't really been reading chat. Work, fish, work. I don't have any parts. I don't have any parts here, literally. I mean, I can take apart the box, but that's it. I'm waiting for parts that are getting here in like 15, 20 minutes. But But yeah, I just kind of feel like I'm in a rut, and it has nothing to do with the numbers. Don't think that. Like it has. It's just like I work, I stream. Like I want to do something more. I don't know what it is. And yes, that's why I want to do the little weekend streams. And yes, Rotek's yelling at me about doing the motorcycle. I need to work on the motorcycle, but I don't have any desire to work on the damn motorcycle. I know I need to get it running. I know all this. I need to do some setup. I got to get some gasoline. Got to get a battery. That's pretty much it. But that's so much setup. I have to go by the gas station with a gas bucket at the same time. I got to show up at the gas station with a gas can. You know how hard that is to remember to do? I got to find it. I got to get rid of the old gas. Then I got to put in new gas. Ugh, all this work. But I guess it's a problem. It's generally a problem that I have. My wife's even mentioned it before, where she's like, I don't think you can really work a job more than like 2 or 3 years before it really starts to like drive you crazy. Because working on cars is probably almost the best thing where it comes to that, because there's such diversity where it comes to like your daily job. But it's still all working on cars, and so yes, I can get a lot longer time. Like I was here 6 years before I started going stir crazy, pretty much is the best way of putting it. And that was when I went into gaming. Then I spent 3 years in gaming. Demon Con, everyone drive your broken car to South Carolina for 3 days of panels and car repairs. Perfect. It ain't the worst, but I could see this affecting the performance. How long have I been back? Almost 2 years now. Well, it has been 2 years at the shop. I've been streaming since March of last year from the shop. So, almost 2 years. It was 2 years. Yeah. See, Michael, that's the thing. Like, it's gonna kind of relate to the numbers, but the stagnating also does a little bit relate to the fact that it's like we just kind of sit around 100, which is great. I mean, I can't complain about the numbers in that regard. Like, people out there that would kill for 100 concurrent, like, every damn day. I have one of the most consistent viewerships on Twitch, honestly, for such an oddly, I guess for such a low number. It's so damn consistent, and you guys are amazing. But it does kind of lend to that, like, rut feel. It adds to it some, but it's just generally something more. You want something more. What can we do that's more? Not the bees! Like when I was streaming from home, yeah, I was going stir crazy in my studio. Playing the same games, day in and day out, stuff like that. Yeah. Doing it for 30, 40 viewers too. And not really seeing any definite forward progression. Yeah, it was driving me crazy. Trying to rack my brain as to what I could do to make it better, different, stuff like that. And then I was like, well, just got to go back to work. And then I started streaming from here, and the rest is history on that regard, and it's been doing great. But now we're kind of hitting that plateau where I don't want to worry about it too much. I'm trying to force myself to be like, let's just keep on going. But I don't want to be here for 10 years doing this, you know? It's like, if I'm here in 5 years and still doing the stream and doing this right now, I don't know if I'd be very happy with myself. That's true, Sleepy. That is exactly how it works. But I don't think that'll happen, no. I don't think that would be the case. I think if I was streaming this for 5 years, I'm pretty damn sure that we would continue to grow, and it would get to a point where it'd be very, very, good. And a lot of the things we're saying, look at your stream like a business. Whereas, if your business is if your business is just kind of cruising along, I don't want to shake. See that? There we go. That's it. That's it. That explains it right there. I just hit it. I don't want to shake it up too much, because if I do too much, could I kind of undo what I've worked for already? But I want to change something, but just a little bit. Just be like, let's try this for a little while. See how this works. Will this help or will this hurt? Because you don't, I mean, I don't know. Maybe me streaming for 4 hours on the weekends will fucking kill it somehow. I don't know. I don't think it'll do that, but maybe it will. We'll try it and find out. Maybe that only doing a 4-hour stream is people are like, oh, you only do 4 hours? Every other day you do 9. We can't deal with this 4-hour crap. I just get here and you're leaving. I don't know. Or maybe that 4 hours on the weekends will be like, I have 5,000 viewers. Woo! You know, who knows? It does great. So yeah, that's really it. It's like I want to change something, but I don't want to change too much because I don't want to have to like. Also, I don't want to have to worry about trying to keep up a ridiculous schedule. Like if I were to work every weekend for 9 hours a day and then work all week for 9 hours a day, flipping cars, doing all this stuff, yeah, I could probably make a decent bit of money assuming I'm any good at flipping cars and I can sell them, and hopefully I would get some more viewers. But after about 2 or 3 months of that, I will be 100% dead. Like there will be no returning from that. It'll be like I need a week off, and I'm going to take a week off work. I'm going to take a week off stream. I'm going to stay at home, and I'm going to slowly recuperate all of my bones and muscles in my body before they all fall apart. And thank you, Bangarang, Rufio. It's true, Kyle. And so I'm hoping that maybe the weekend thing will help out. Because I know a lot of my viewers who are older folk will probably be awake, honestly. Like, I would say that my short hair, long beard, now long beard, long hair and short beard, so different. What's the coolest car I've ever worked on? I don't know. I guess it's just going to be my generic answer, that 2014 Audi A8. Oh, when it cools my ass when I go down the road, there's nothing to complain about with that. When you have air-conditioned seats, that is pretty nice. I agree with you, Wankle. That is 100% true, too. That's why I want to... See, that's the other conundrum. Like, I need to advertise stuff, but a lot of people just kind of brush it off into, like, Twitch is a gaming site. Why would somebody stream automotive there? Blah, blah, blah. And right now, if you're wondering, I'm waiting on parts to get here. They should be here 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I'll go check in about 10 minutes at 11:45. It had a good sound system. Yeah, I was driving that car around, and I think the radio was on, and I heard the sub. I heard the sub going, like what sounded like a subwoofer in the trunk. And I think I even got out and opened the trunk and was like, nope, no sub there. This is all the stock sound system. And so I took it out and I was like, turn it up to 11. Wow, this sounds good. So once upon a time ago, my coworker, who was working at a tire store where he used to work in Charleston, and he had this customer that would complain and complain about this noise or this squeak or something that happened when he was going like 85 or 90. And it was this noise in the car. It was like in the dash somewhere. And they kept trying to find it. They kept trying to find it. They couldn't really locate it. And so he was saying that there was some sort of like Mercedes rep that was going around to the different shops or something like that. And he managed to get a hold of this Mercedes rep and asked him, like, do you guys have any idea about what this issue could be? And the Mercedes rep was like, you do realize when they purchased this car is very expensive. We don't put a $3,000 sound system in there for no reason at all. There's a little squeak, turn on the damn radio. I was like, that's great. I mean, it's true too. That does sound like fun, an RS. Something I wish I could work on a little bit more here, like the sports cars. A guy feeds raccoons on Twitch. I know there's another dude that fishes, which is cool. Sits out there shirtless and with a fishing rod and just talks. So those things that, like, I look at those and you see the numbers that they have, which are really good, and you're kind of like, is this sustainable, or is this like people going in there going like, what the fuck is going on here? Because I know I went in there and was like, there's a dude fishing. I'm more curious as to how he has that set up, because he's got like the overlays and everything, so he's not doing it from his phone, because he's getting like alerts across the screen and stuff like that. Because if you watch Trash Man, he's doing it all from his phone, and all the alerts and stuff pop up in the chat because it's on his phone, unless he's got some sort of like tablet or something maybe. See, man, Zeno, you're right. Fishing is nice. It's calm and relaxing, and dude just sits there and talks. And I think that's what a lot of people feel about this. Is it's pretty relaxing. You just kind of sit here and watch me work, learn a thing or two about cars, and bam. Not only is it pretty relaxing, you get to have a conversation, hang out. I like to see this as a place that it's like we're all working at the shop together. You know, that it's like you're all outside in your friend's garage, and there are tons of people that cook. There's a lot of cooking streams. But where was I going with that? Yeah, I like to see this as a place where it's just, you know, you guys and me, we're all hanging out in my shop. About harming animals and shit. Yeah, it's like, you know, it was something that wouldn't feasibly be acceptable. World Pack here yet? For the 11? Can you page me when it gets here? No, okay, Immolizer. It's, to make a direct comparison, it would be, I'm sitting here working, and you guys, if you were physically here, you'd just be kind of sitting there being like, cool, like, you know, just keep talking about whatever BS we're talking about while I'm cranking away at bolts, and you're like, oh yeah, what about the sports ball game this weekend? And I'm like, oh yeah, that was neat, and stuff like that, and oh, okay, well, here's the valve cover, in case you were wondering. Here's the spark plugs. Hello, Doc. So, now here's the other big question. Since it is almost at lunchtime, should we eat the other sandwich that I had, like the one I had yesterday, or should I have tater tot casserole? Because my wife made tater tot casserole last night, and I have leftovers in the fridge too. So I have lunch for today and tomorrow. Don't have to worry about the rest of the week. Yes, makes me happy. But which one should we eat? Not sure. I think I want to have the sandwich today and the tater tot casserole tomorrow to kind of break it up. Yes and no. I watched some of it. It's a really long video. I was going to watch some more of it this weekend. Jim Bob. I'm sorry, Toffee. I saw you say that last night. Did I respond? I read it. I got distracted. I mean, I just didn't know what to say. Hopefully something happens. Is there something I can do to help you distract you from it? Right, heretic. Do the sandwich in the casserole. I think, Toffee, I think you need a project. We need to give Toffee a specific job. Something to get you distracted from your health issues. Just something mentally productive. Anything you want to do? Speaking of which, I haven't seen 2 racks in a while. 91 people in 2 bays. I don't know if we'll all fit. I wonder if we actually physically could. I mean, there's certainly no we couldn't fit with the current setup of crap around here. I mean, you guys would be like sitting in the car to make space. Toffee is skilled at remembering things. That is a good thing. No, I don't think he's like disappeared for good. I think he's just probably been busy. Honestly. Because he's working on my website, so I hope he doesn't disappear. That would make me sad. Because, I mean, that is a lot of things that we're working on. We're doing a lot of things in the background. Some of the things we're working on, because it's not particularly a secret, working on a website, like an actual Demon Machine website that is going to have, the stream embedded, so that way you can just go to demonmachine.com and bam, the stream's there. Easy to remember, easy to access, etc. Be someplace that I can put on my YouTube videos, and I'm going to have to go through, and Toffee, this I'll need your help for. I'm going to have to go through all of my old automotive videos and put demonmachine.com for the stream instead of twitch.tv/demonmachine. What else? So we're going to have the site with the stream. We're going to have Ask a Question. It'll be like a database of questions and things like that on the site to where you can, you have a question, preferably ask it in the question thingy, and I'll have a little interface where if somebody puts a question at the website, it'll pop up like here on the stream, and it'll be like, you have a question. And so then I'll go and answer the question or pound out a real quick answer or whatever it is. Tell it on stream, read it on stream, stuff like that. Exactly, the Hawk. And maybe Heretic. That could be a distinct possibility. I would like to sell tools. That would be nice. I think that would be useful. What are you doing?
Straighten that wheel out a bit.
Oh. Oh! I see. I realized that was bent. Just gonna whack it with a hammer or something? Yeah, you are. See, that's the thing. I need to do that too. I need to make some business cards. I don't quite know. I figured I would just make them kind of look like a panel and just have like email address, website address. I don't really want to put my phone number on there just because, like, where it comes to the internet stuff. The other thing I was thinking of was possibly doing a business phone, like a streaming phone also. Something that has unlimited data that I have my personal phone that I use to talk to my family and all that other stuff, and then I have my business phone, which I will literally just let the number hang out there, and if people want to call it, they can call it. So that way it doesn't that way if somebody or something happens to the phone and starts going crazy, I can just turn it off and be like, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. My family needs me. They know the phone to call me on. So are we moving this thing somewhere?
We're trying to get this base freed up.
That'd be nice. Where are we going to put the jet ski?
Gotta put a car in here and do a ignition switch.
I know.
Where we put the jet ski?
Oh, outside? Just behind the thing, I guess? Oh. Move this so we don't have to run over a cord. You know where that rotor came from. Ironic. The man that never cleans telling me I didn't clean.
Red tape. Like, do that.
So we're gonna need like a chalk or something to put under it.
Yeah, go down there and find some block. Here's a block.
Here's a block, and there's another one over here.
Now block this two wheels like
Big. Got it. So I might do better with like a pebble. We gonna cover it up properly now,
not right.
or is it fine as long as the seat's on it?
Something like that.
'Cause, I mean, I guess it is designed to get wet.
Something like that.
What about the washer and dryer?
I got it in the trailer.
The storage trailer? I don't know if there's any room.
Well, I'll move out of the end frame.
Ah. What? Why did the cam die? Weird. Nobody touched it. Why is this the place? Yeah, like
No thermal compressor, Mr. Mike. No more. I can't figure out how two appliances ended up here in the appliance dolly that ended up here.
I don't know.
All right.
Because he needed those appliance dollies for the appliances he was putting back in?
I'll go come by.
Oh, you mean like a trailer?
My trailer.
Oh, okay. Rotor golf. My favorite game when I'm bored. So yeah, that all kind of boils down to the whole like wanting to do something different, or not different, but just something to change it up a little bit. I don't really have any good ideas. Like, other than doing a little, I wanted to stream. So here's my plan. We were talking about the website. That's what we were talking about before I got distracted. So I wanted to have the question on the website. We have the stream, the question and answer thing, a database of previously answered questions, preferably, where people can look up, based off their car or something like that, to filter out the results. Don't know of anything else I can put on there. Feel free to make suggestions of some stuff we should add. Put it in Discord if you have suggestions. And no, the parts aren't here yet. Well, nobody's paged me. Let me go up front and see if the parts are here. Yep, already bringing it. Parts aren't here yet. Sorry, all the stuff that goes into a shop besides the actual fixing of a car. Organization. Oh, good. Some parts are here. Yep, yep. Anyway, the whole reason we're doing all this is because we got to get a Mercedes in that needs an ignition switch. And it could be here for a few hours, could be here for a few days. So the uncertainty means we need the space. Ooh, it's hot out there. Mostly it's humid. Yeah, I need to make more how-to videos, stuff like that. But, where were we? So, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Welcome, welcome. Coils and plugs. Just kind of throws in the middle of my toolbox, which just makes me delighted. Air filter. That lift's not hooked up at all. It's got no arms on it. It works. It needs a hydraulic replaced in it. It was leaking. It was the whole reason we replaced it. Replace that lift and put in a new one. because that one's like freaking 50 years old or some number like that. All right, go for a ride where? Are you talking about like road riding or off road? So do we need to get the forklift for that lift so we can move it around, or?
I mean, I call it forklift, it's just getting the damn, by the time I get a chance to do it,
Well, why don't we put that on the schedule? So we're going dirt bike riding, is what you're saying? Not like road bike riding. Well, we got some good forest trails around here. I don't know if they're dirt bike worthy though. Maybe. I don't understand what's so hard about putting it on the schedule. I fucking need these things out of my way. What is dual sports, like the road and off-road? Get him.
Oh, you need?
What, space-wise? Yeah. Unless I have to work in the trunk. Yeah. Something's on fire. Well, thank you, Austin Lee. I very much hope you do. Good for on and off road. They're not good at either. Yes. I would be game for that. Are we going to ride the motorcycles for 2 hours up to the mountains, or would we trailer them up there and then get off and ride them up there? Or and then ride them while they're up there? What? AWD Smith for 8 months in a row. Thank you, kind sir. We are 1 month away from a Twitch baby. How does that make you feel? Sub hype. Sub excitement. I can ride in your non-air conditioned truck in the heat of the sail. Where boy, it's real hot. Or actually, like, I'm never coming down there in the south or in the heat in the summer. I will come down there in the dead of winter, where it's a balmy 65, 70 degrees. Oh, you got AC? Okay. Well, then your truck isn't as bad as I thought it was. I didn't think you had AC in your truck. You kidding? No AC. Boy likes it cold. Does it run R12? Do the bikes have AC? Nice non-human temps. Where are you at, Heretic? I thought you were, like, Europe for some reason. I actually have no idea. Are air-conditioned helmets a thing? Oh, Northern California. Well, that explains why I thought you were European. Because you're probably talking about problems over in California, and I was like, that sounds like a damn European socialist state. Ew! Shots. Ooh, he showed you Rodex. What? He showed you their air-conditioned helmets. What? That is a little crazy, though. I have to see that. What does an air-conditioned helmet look like? Or is that because they have vents in them? There must be a difference between having a vent and having air conditioning, as the current thought process of mine suggests. Okay. A real rider wouldn't have that kind of crap. They wouldn't be caught dead with that kind of stuff on their head. They like to feel the air blow through their hair. Just like a real mechanic always uses snap-on tools and Mac tools. They don't use that crappy craftsman stuff. That's just crap. Because real mechanics like difficulty. Real riders like pain and injury and suffering. You have to suffer for your pleasure. Well, thank you. This one's been used. Probably by us. Sure you could, Cadbury. It's our new website for our states. Oh, for your state. The new state you're trying to form? Seriously? Are you guys trying to separate from California? I so want to see a Cal exit. It'll make life so nice. I want to see a Cal exit, a New York exit, and a Oregon exit. You guys all just become whatever bankrupt country you're going to become right off the bat. It'll be delightful. What do you mean? Now we're our own country. We can do all the socialist programs we want, but we don't have any money. Why not? We have all the socialist programs, the social programs we want to stay to keep everybody healthy and happy and keep their wages managed and stuff like that. But we're not making any money through taxes because nobody's paying any taxes because everybody's broke. What do you mean? Oh, Rodak's throwing it down. Serious. I'm not coming down there if you won't go riding. Yeah, I think I've done a thermostat on one of those. They're not terrible at all. It's really hard to prove that, though. I understand your feelings. Did you ask them for the old thermostat and the old stuff that went in it? Crunching those nuts. So I should throw these in the junk pile instead of in the trash because these are copper windings. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I understand, Winkle. All right, we got the coils and plugs in there. We got the air filter in here. Going to lube up the mount bushing things with some silicone. Some silicone. Cause that cone's so silly. It's so silly. And then we're going to take off this clamp. I'm going to put a screw clamp on there because I hate dealing with those clamps. They're annoying. Spring clamps are the worst. Any mechanic anywhere will agree with you on that. Spring clamps are the worst. Especially when they almost snap your fingers off. So you have a spring clamp like this, you got a huge amount of potential energy. Grab it from the opposite end that the springs are, so that way when you let it go, it doesn't snap your fingers. And then throw it away. Because that's what they belong, in the trash. Or the recycle. One of the two. You're right, Rodex. On both of those. What was I doing? Oh, getting a new spring clamp, or screw clamp, even. Two. That fits. Your 2002 Mustang has been surging a lot. Surging how so? Here's your sign. What the hell, Bobby? Why are you so crooked? Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's pretty irritating, too, to be honest with you. What? There. There's all that. Okay. Now we gotta do the cabin filter, which doesn't take but 5 seconds. Oh, I gotta put these 2 bolts back in, which are right here.
One hit washer.
Huh?
Washer. We're looking for a washer.
Yeah.
Hit both washers.
Oh, yeah. I still couldn't find it. I don't think it's in there. I already flipped it upside down and like whack it and shooked it. Didn't have any luck. Okay.
So I think that's what's meant gear locks up front. Test drive that. What I like, long, slow hills in high gear. So get it all bound down in overdrive and hit up a hill. And it would go.
Okay.
And then this, you probably have to watch a YouTube video, ready to read the procedure, but I put the special tool on the desk over there. We bought it.
Okay. I guess he's not coming back. Stupidity at his finest. With the where? Where's the car mechanic channel? What's happening, man? Rat Pick, how are you? Yes, Cadbury cleaned the throttle body. stunner. I assume he claims auto body. Yeah, I was going to say, it could be a vacuum leak as well. Oh, thank you, Veratpic. Let me go wash my hands before I go in the car. Because I'm also going to have to back up the car because he parked it right against that damn post. All right. Whew. Unlock the doors. Alright. I've kind of stopped showing everybody the cabin filter thing because it takes me like literally 3 minutes. And usually I'm done faster than it would take to set up the camera to look at it. I've got it on YouTube. If you really want to see it, you can look up Volkswagen cabin filter or something like that. And it's real simple. Like, it's stupid simple. Other than cleaning out the shit that's on the ground. Ah, crap. It's got the flathead screws instead of the twisty ones. I just need a screwdriver. Right? CMH is the Mustang man. The best bet, honestly, is to go on the Discord and ask the Mustang questions in there. Hopefully CMH will see them and answer them on the newer gen Mustangs. Rodak's probably good at the older ones, but I mean, surging on Mustangs, which I assume is like this, where you got a surge at a high RPM or a low RPM. Oh, gross. This thing is nasty. Somebody never has changed their cabin filter. Gross. Who the fuck taped this thing up like this? God damn it. like this is a repair here. Putting a cabin filter in your car is something that the only reason you wouldn't be able to do it yourself is if you were somehow enfeebled, like disabled, really old. I don't know what else to say. But this is the easiest cabin filter on the face of the planet, other than like Hondas, which are just as easy in various places where all you got to do is drop the glove box down and boom, there you go, you got it up there. So like that, I have finished cabin filters in. Let me put this little undercover back on, screw it back down, and we're done. Like I said, it's stupid simple. It's just you know what's messed up? You guys remember my 2009 Town & Country? My minivan that I had that got wrecked? I had a cabin filter sitting under my seat for like 2 years. I never actually put it in. I kept meaning to put it in, and it ended up getting wrecked before that cabin filter got put in. That's pretty funny right there. I'll tell you what. And we just tighten these two bolts. Ta-da! Whoops, lost my pen. Alright, cabin filter's done. Like I said, it takes a shorter amount of time to do it than it does set up cameras and stuff for it. The only reason it took any length of time this time was because it had screws instead of finger screws. There, it's the old one. It's like really nasty. Caked up with just tons of dirt and debris. Like this thing had like no airflow. Dude's gonna notice it when he turns on his blower. That's gonna be like, oh, I'm getting air through here. My God, man. Okay. Whew. So how much platinum, Rodex, how much would you need platinum-wise, or spark plug-wise, to, don't want to say make it worthwhile, but to make it worthwhile, to try and reclaim the platinum off the spark plugs? I hadn't watched that video yet. I feel bad for that. Yeah, that was a charcoal-filled cabin filter, so it'll purify the air as well as clean it. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, it's 12:30. It's lunchtime. I'll drive that when I'm done eating what I want to eat. I'm hungry. You can get gold off CPUs. The lights on the VW are fine at night. You can see just fine. Nothing goes on in this channel. Let me go get some water and clock out for lunch. We'll just eat the sandwiches today. Wally World sandwich. Chicken spicy mustard wrap. Oh. What's up, Brig? Blast from the past. How are you, Kanzer? Cut the tips off, Rodex, or just actually throw the whole plug in there? Hmm. Oh, good call. Is anybody chatting on there? Kyle. Thank you, Kanzer. So the bike shop called and they're having trouble with the power steering on the CRV. I'm trying to think of what. Thank you, Amylizer. It's true. But we all know they're not here just for the sandwich. We should have a lot of people in London. Also, like, how crazy is that number? Nom 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 nom. Can you hear me crunching the lettuce? Not really. Hmm. What the hell? Um. I'm going to turn up the level on the microphone. Because it was set to 2. Let me know if it just like does anything stupid. Maybe? No? Does that make any difference to the stream at all, where it comes to volume or quality? Didn't seem to make any difference. Okay. Let's see if there's anything I can do to improve the quality. Doesn't seem to be. Anything I can do is my point. So, hello. Sorry, I really wanted to get that first sandwich down. I was hungry. These sandwiches, like, they have to be made in a damn factory. Ain't no way you can get all this crap that clean cut and straight. A lav mic. Why they gotta be Mexicans paid death? I mean, I have the money to get one of those professional mics, Amalizer. It's just which one? Mm. True. That's why I'm trying to find out what microphone to get. I have no idea, Jim Bob. I wish I could do that DX Soldier. much do they run, Amalizer? I haven't probably said, oh, too many dots, I think. I think you said too many dots after that. So, yeah, subs are immune from spam, I think. I got you, DX Soldier. Turning light liquid. What's up, Excalibur? Hello, Jeffrey. I see you on YouTube. We have 91 regular subs, pretty much. Between 80 and 100, or 80 and 90. More towards 90, I would say. Well, this is already Car Mechanic Simulator IRL, and we have the Boss DLC already installed. Because I have a boss. Yeah, I ain't a regular sub yet, Kyle. Really? Interesting, Jim Bob. A wrap. Chicken and spicy mustard. Almost done with it. It was the Earl of Sandwich. What's up, Mizor? What's the hardest car to drive when it's not running? That's the hardest car to drive. The next hardest is one that has power steering and it's not working. Let's not go crazy, Nightwolf. Nice. Why do you like the Range Rover? I don't particularly have any affiliation or affection for anything SUV. It's just beautiful. But we actively turn away Range Rovers or Land Rovers because we don't want to deal with them. I need to contact my vape dealer, see where he's at today, if he's anywhere. Holy crap. Oh, family having a massive conversation. Pretty much, Kyle. That would be the assumption. New Level Auto. Are we doing any diagnostic work today? Not particularly. I finished the head pull. I did this. Have an oil change coming in at 1, which is 8 minutes from now. And then I have to put an ignition switch in a Mercedes. And there's one other car here that needs an intake. Well, I don't understand anything particularly diagnostic to be done. Why don't you bring me crap?
Okay, I'll put it there.
There. It's here.
Yeah.
Of course it's here.
Sure.
I said, of course it's here. Why do we keep scheduling 1 o'clock for me? Whatever. Is there any IRL streamers that you know? What do you mean? Like, I know of a lot of people. Do I drive a Lambo? Absolutely, I drive a Lambo. No, I drive a Passat and a pickup truck. So yeah, I want to do that, Dave. Or Red X. God, you're gonna confuse the hell out of me when I look at YouTube stuff like that. Any cool? I don't understand what you're asking. TY 21S Gaming, or thank you 21's Gaming. What is the overall question here? You're confusing the hell out of me. So what do you guys think about this for a fun, like, Saturday stream one day? We'll spend like maybe 4 or 5 hours trying it. I will. Actually, Rodex, I'm probably gonna need you to help me to make a problem, because I'm not very creative when it comes to that. But we'll get a car. I'll create a problem. Something that's semi-common. I don't want to make it too common, where it's like, ooh, the first Google thing. Hey, it fixed it. But we're going to let Twitch fix car. And so I don't know. I don't particularly pay attention to IRL that much. I mean, Trashman's pretty cool. I like him. I would say a junkyard. It's Giovanni. Otherwise, I haven't the foggiest. Wow. That sounds harsh. You're gonna put a Carolina Reaper on them hot wings? Ooh. I like being the fact that we have I forgot what I was saying. I was reading what Rodex said. Yes, you helped me sabotage the car. Yes, I know Stoner in real life. I've met him. Yeah, and Trashman's near Stoner. He's hit him up on the road because he's a creeper. Stoner's a creeper. I don't know. Oh, I made it into the trash can and it just fell off the top. I want to suggest something. If you are willing to, please pop over onto the YouTube stream and just see if we can't boost that up a little bit to where it might get noticed by other people that are not currently there. More exposure. Just youtube.com/demon machine. You'll find it there. Oh, you lazy bums. Now I gotta go over here and go over to my front page, get the link for it. That's the server RMTP. I don't know anything about motocross. I don't. Woo. There's the specific link if you're that lazy. Cool. Alright. Well, let me go and I guess get my next car. Ah. My legs are tight. Oh. Has anybody noticed anything yet? I know you guys haven't exactly been staring a lot lately, but I don't even know if you can tell from way over there. Ooh, wow. Oh. Legs are all tight. There you go, Amalizer. I don't have matching socks on. It is the day before laundry day. My wife's going to do laundry today, I guess, at some point, or tonight, or something like that. And so I just grabbed two socks. They're not matching. They're not even the same. They're two different colors. One's black with a yellow stripe, and the other one's gray. Travis Walton from Fire in the Sky. I don't even know what that is. Anybody that you guys know, like on YouTube or any other application, like Facebook, places like that, if you think it's something like this stream is something that they might like or they might chat about, please let them know. Now the question is, all right, let me get this car out, get the oil change car in. I'll be right back. I don't know if I can do a roundhouse kick. You are correct. Matching socks are overrated. They're totally a sign of the man. Like, the man. 145, 714. There's an STI out front. I really want to work on it. Stupid ass stickers. I'm sure it does. Anything is helpful. Well, I mean, it's the bane of, like, you know, it's the bane of regular work. Like, I do diagnostics, I do anything and everything that automotive requires. It's just sometimes there's just not any diagnostics to be done that day. It's just repairing stuff. The sucky part, a lot of the times, honestly, the thing that frustrates me the most is a lot of times they get me to do all the hard work, like, you know, actually doing the head job or actually doing this and then doing that, and I don't get too often to actually start figuring it out myself. And it's frustrating because, like, what pisses me off the most is when I have a car that like my boss diagnoses, and then I put on the parts and I drive it up to the front, and they're like, "Did you fix that?" I'm like, "I don't fucking know. I just did what exactly I was told to do." Well, is it better? I don't know. I did the things, and the things are done because you wanted me to do the things. So I don't like not getting cars from cradle to grave, so to speak. Like, it's like a teacher or something getting them in middle school. You have to try and fix all the problems. And you don't exactly know what's happened in its past and happened in its future, or going to happen in its future. Who diagnoses it? It can vary. Sometimes it can be me. I can diagnose it, and then sometimes somebody else will get it. Or sometimes it's somebody else diagnoses it, and I start working on it. It's really frustrating. Get her done! So it can be really annoying. Like this Mercedes here. I have to take out the ignition switch because the boss man diagnosed it as being an ignition tumbler. I don't know what exactly it is, but something. But he can't get to it because he needs somebody that's agile and able to crawl up under the dash, I guess. And so I'm expected to do it. So, after a little while, I will be doing that. I mean, diagnosis is and isn't really that difficult. It depends on what you're diagnosing. Like, sometimes it's like you're diagnosing an oil leak. Okay? Diagnose the oil leak. I enjoy diagnostics. I think it's fun. It's fun to try and figure things out. Absolutely, Eaglewood. This is 100% a game. 100%. Because life is a game. It's a game about who wins and who loses. And currently, Dave is winning only in his mind. He thinks he's really winning, but then he finds out that he's not really winning. He's just kind of winning. Right, Dave? And then we all find out that Rodax is really winning the game. I should update the title, shouldn't I?
you're done with this, you'll drive the other one and go up to the body shop.
Okay. Dave doesn't win crap. He wins nothing. Nothing, you hear? Make money out of thin air. Thin air or fat air?
Is there a laptop I can take to lunch?
Not one that'll hold a battery charge for too long. I mean, maybe Ben's would be the best one, but most of them don't hold much. Mine holds a charge for about 5 minutes. Let me go get the filter for this, which is a 2009 Volkswagen Jetta S. Actually, all of that is correct. All we got to do is change this. Huh, interesting. Jim Bob? That is really interesting. I'll be right back. Let me get the filter, which is a, goddamn it, VO85. That doesn't translate to crap. Wait a minute. Newline said something interesting. Twitch isn't the optimal thing to watch on mobile because it gobbles up twice the data versus YouTube. Come again? Is that anybody else? Is that a thing? Because of the frills, quote unquote? What in the devil does Susan need your laptop for?
If you could answer that question, I would be shocked. Because, I mean, she said she needed it. She's being paid. She needs to look up something. I asked why she can't use her phone. She gave me some phone.
Hopefully, it shouldn't give you a virus.
I don't know why, but I have a weird suspicion that she's looking for my shit. Because when she came over here to work, I had a documentary pulled up called The Most Hated Family in America. And it's about Westlaw Baptist Church. But she looked at that hard a couple times, and all of a sudden, man,
Well, she asked me if we had a laptop that she could use. Ah. The Khaleesi is her spirit animal. Damn, Eagle Empire. That's interesting. I gotta get me some Eclipse glasses. For the kids and me. They're supposed to be like really cheap or free. I need to just go ahead and get them. Yeah, breaded tofu. Is that the problem? I mean, did you determine that it was the alternator that wasn't charging breaded tofu, or is this like a guess? Mizor, do you have another job? You really want to test your... Are you sure it was your alternator making that whining sound? What kind of car is it, breaded tofu? Get out there on the warpath, boy. Oil filter cartridge. This is a cartridge oil filter. That yellow filter housing plastic. So be careful with it. I mean, your battery was dead, I assume. His battery was dead, I assume. ...2008 Camry? A Camry. Good cars. I love those cars. Well, I don't know if I can agree with getting a junkyard alternator. You might run into the same problem. Yep, my 90s Ford Taurus had a constant power steering whine. You know, here's a good way of looking at it. I just thought about for New Level Auto that doesn't New Level Auto only have like 7 subs? Or is that a different person? Tightened. Team tightened. I hope you got it with your diagnostics. Let me give it a quick once over. But thank you all for helping me out on the other one. Seems like the rear main might be leaking. Could be the vacuum pump. I don't know if we've done it on here before. Brakes are alright. Brakes are alright. Suspension stuff back here looks fine. Brakes back here are probably okay. Yeah, they're fine. Unless something is like wildly wrong with them. Oh, that looks nice and clean. Yeah, it really does. Looks like we got a possible rear main, maybe vacuum pump. It looks like it's a vacuum pump. Yeah. Yup. Vacuum pump. I think I probably told them about it too. No, you can go straight to synthetic, Iron Wolf. You absolutely can. It's probably already synthetic, to be honest. Oh, no. That was a different one. Who's that other guy? No, New Level Auto's got 5,400. I see. I see. Who was that other dude? It was like the dude that strips cars. Anyway, I was talking to a gentleman that strips cars for a living. He legit, like, he's like a one-man junkyard. Seems really cool. And I wanted to learn more about it. That's why I was thinking of doing it myself. Is trying a way to Oh yeah, we totally have a place where you can dispose of old oil. You can take it to your local junkyard, or not junkyard, but dump. Like the dump that's down the street from me, it's got a big old oil vat. You just go there and dump your oil. I don't know if you can bring a 55-gallon drum up there. But there's totally a place to dispose of your used oil. I'm sure the company that collects it loves it because they get to use it in their power plants. Yep. In places like AutoZone and places like that will do it too. Oh, interesting. What you talking about, CCC turkey? You a crowd control, counter crowd control turkey? Is that what you do? I'm counter crowd control. Ah! Beautiful Douglas tires. No. Audi A8. Audi A8L, actually, I think. But this is 2014 Audi A8, 75 to 100 grand car. We keep the cars here. We try to keep them under 100 grand to work on them. Just don't want the liability. Like, you screw something up on a $250,000 car, costs you a lot to fix it. You know? So, no thanks. There are plenty of under 100 grand cars that we can fix and stay busy. All right, now we need 5.8 quarts, right? Correct. A 530 synthetic. SAE 530 full synthetic. Can I shut it? Alright. We're going to get 2.8 and 3. There's 2.8 quarts. Yeah, Maserati. I don't think they're under 100K. But I know we don't sell a lot of them around here, if any. was that? Close the door? Okay, I'll close the door. Garage door? Garage door opener? I agree. Rodex, do you have a garage door opener in your shop? Oh, you did. Yeah, we need openers. I agree. Just attach a little belt clip button. Take care of people's cars, man. Take care of their cars. Make sure they stay cleanish. And they'll take care of you. There. More pasta. I like pasta. It is delicious. Delicious! Oil change is done. Oil change is done. Perfect. Electric power steering is the best. Ah. There. There. Ham and melted cheese. Interesting. Never had it with ham and melted cheese. I've had it with melted cheese, of course, like macaroni, that kind of style. Never specifically had it on the pasta, like your standard noodles. Why do you hate electric power steering? What's there to hate about it, man? Like, it doesn't get any easier. So many less moving parts. You don't have the hydraulics to deal with. You don't have to worry about a pump. All that matters is the rack works or it doesn't. You got electricity to it or you don't. I mean, you do have the steering angle sensor, stuff like that, but relatively speaking, it simplified steering a lot more than it should have, or than a power steering system. Anyway, let me go wash my hands and write a ticket and clear the service light. Gotta watch out for them old timers giving you crap. They'll do it and they'll give you a hard time for it. Although shockingly, I've never really had any kind of thing like that happen here. Everybody's always been very nice and honest about stuff that I needed to learn. They haven't tried to troll me or anything stupid like that. What? Iron Wolf? Is this DLC free? No, it's $4.99. No. Well, I don't think so. Why? Oh! Smith! Let's see. SRI reset. Thank you very much, Iron Wolf, for your continued support of the stream. I greatly appreciate it. You are a champion. You gotta walk around everything. Bulb out indicator is on. Bulb out indicator is on. Bulb out indicator. Bulb out indicator. Bulb out indicator is on. Oh, one of the taillights is out. Tag lights. But there, the other one is lit. I didn't say anything about doing that. Alright. I will be right back. I'm going to pull this out. What's up, Leon? I want to check the tire pressures real quick. Something off a little bit. They should be fine. Ah. What is this? What the hell, man? Yeah, this one doesn't ratchet anymore. Kind of sucky. Yeah. Eh. Gotta stand on the damn hose. Which is sucky. It just seems like all his tires are a smidge low. Ooh. Nice, dude. Good for you. On your Corvette. Although, is its price going up or down while it sits there? That's the real question. I know the batteries. Yeah. That's very true. Alright, I'll be right back. I can't drive a Manuel. I'm sure it would be hard to drive a person. Manuel, do you want to be driven? No, thank you. Are you sure? I would like to drive you because I live in Europe, and everybody in Europe can drive a Manuel. You mean a manual? No, a Manuel. What are you, French? Maybe? Do you want to fight about it? Oh, oui, oui. Alright. Now I have to do something extremely unfortunate. I have to go to the body shop. I have to go over to the body shop and find out what the hell. My mom doesn't drive anything. Take that, Dave. I have to go to the body shop and find out what the hell is going on with the power steering. I don't know if... I know I plugged it in. I very specifically remember plugging it all back in. I can't take it with me, sadly, because I don't have a limited data plan, or even a good way to port that in. It's something I need to continue to work on. I mean, I could easily pay for another cell phone plan with just my Twitch income, and that would allow it for me to connect the cell phone to the whatever the hell it would be, port it into the camera, or port it into OBS here, so I could take you guys with me. That would be delightful. I think. Just need a cell phone that I can. I'll have to get a cell phone to do that with. Thank you, Dave. I mean, do you think that? Do you guys think that the return on that would be worth it? Like being able to take you with me right now? That we would get that many more viewers and things like that, where I could take you on test drives, I could take you on these kind of outings here. Also, who would I need to get? Verizon, Sprint, T-Mobile. I can't take the whole damn stream rig with me, though. Battery on this laptop sucks. I wonder if they would ever consider sponsoring something like that. See, that's the big thing there, Dave. Well, at this point, Corrupted, it's kind of to that point of do or don't. Like, yeah, Trashman. Well, he's also in Chicago. I would say it's a much more carefully covered area. The problem, I guess, I would want something that's not contracted, like a month-to-month thing that doesn't have like a 2-year contract on it, because it's like if I find out that it really doesn't do anything. So yeah. Anyway, I'll be right back. Just a minute. Or a few minutes. I should bring my regular phone though. terribly sorry that took so long, but I learned a shit ton. I was just talking to Cody, the body shop guy that you see come down here with the mohawk / shaved head, long hair thing. I just learned a whole lot about a lot of things body-wise, like more than I had anticipated I would ever learn. Did you know that there was a lawsuit that was just settled about a body shop doing a roof skin incorrectly? They quote-unquote glued the roof skin on, and they just lost a lawsuit for $1 million. $1 million. Because they just glued the roof skin onto the car. They didn't weld it. Because, and so you ask, well, Damon, why would a roof skin cause them to get $1 million lawsuit? You know, it's a roof skin. It goes on the top of your car. Like, that's it. So what do you guys think is the issue? Nope, not that, Geek Boy. Much more mundane. Because on this car, the roof skin, and on most unibody modern cars, the roof skin is critical to the structural integrity of the car. The bumper and the frames back up against the hood. The hood is used against the glass. The glass is structural integrity to the car, to the roof skin, to help keep the car from folding up like that. Well, since the roof skin wasn't applied properly, the car caved like this when it got in an accident, and nobody could open the doors. And so the people that were in the car got severe burns on their legs because the car caught on fire, and the EMS couldn't open the door. So the reason why a lot of things are throwaway these days is because it is not worth it to fix it in that type of instance. For instance, like, could you get sued for $1 million, or could we just replace this all? Let's just replace it all. You know? What the hell is this? So I thought that was pretty damn interesting. I don't know, maybe welding is sufficient, but in this instance, they just glued it and they didn't weld it like they should have. I don't even know what the hell car I'm working on. Hold on, let me go get a damn ticket. All right, this thing is 2004 Mercedes SLK 230. Hey, Spectre. How are you, sir? 2004. Mercedes-Benz SLK 230. That thing starting and charging. Starting system. Ignition switch lock cylinder. Ignition switch maybe. The hell? Remove upper section of instrument panel. Disconnect 2-pin connector from transponder. No, I don't think it's the transponder coil that we need. Ignition switch lock cylinder. Great. Ancient. 24. Ignition lock. Printing out the directions. Fucking. At times the key won't turn. Have it for 2 weeks. At times the key won't turn. Alright, it says pull transponder coil off lock cylinder. God damn it. It says pull upper section off. Remove upper section of instrument panel. Look at the instrument panel. Body and frame. Interior molding and trim. Dashboard, instrument panel. Remove installed top section of instrument panel. Remove paneling on A-pillar, remove screw 1 on the left, remove screw on the right, remove screw, remove storage compartment, beverage holder, remove screw, glove compartment, remove screw, oh my goodness. Lift cover outward. Remove sheet metal clips on the A-pillars. Lift top section of instrument panel and remove towards the rear. There's no labor on that though. You guys that are out there, I hear you. I see you, Ninja Bartender. I know you're there. I'm trying to look up the procedure on how to get this shit done. My problem, because it just got thrown in my fucking lap like I have any sense of what the fuck I'm doing. Just get it out. It should be real easy. It should take you maybe just a few minutes to get it done. Did you read the directions? No, you can look up the directions. It'll be easy. I can do is pull out the ignition lock, so it's like this way. So to do this, we have to take off the top of the dash. Then you gotta take up. Do what? The upper instruments, which is the whole. You have to take off this, so you can get off this, so you can get to this. And can I take the key out?
If you're careful, the problem is if you do it wrong, and get it black over there and get it locked, you'll never be able to get it out again.
How did they get it out the first place?
I've jiggled and got it going.
Because are we sure it's not the actual key is just not worn out?
Well, when it's not locked, it always turns the next 3 clicks. We're going to check that when it's out.
Because that.
But my research showed that there's most often steering lock.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Sorry. This noise is going to drive me nuts. Yeah, I'm probably going to disconnect the cable. Like when the construction was going on. Right. Because I'm disconnecting the battery. Is that going to cause an issue?
Negative loose the key in the almost off position.
Isn't that what it's at currently? There's no dash lights on or anything. Of course, the nut is rusty. Ugh. Like, this is one of those jobs that I don't see why we're getting involved in it. Is there a point where it's like, why do we need to get involved? Like, it's a lock cylinder or an ignition switch on a Mercedes that could possibly have to go to the dealer when we're done with it because it could need to get something programmed. Mm-mm-mm. Press out Estrich 36A with a small screwdriver. I hate this car. Go flashlight. Need this thing out of my way anyway. .36A is like because what I want to do is I want to check. God damn it. What the fuck does he need somebody that's agile for this? It's just bullshit he doesn't want to do. So now I get tossed in the middle of it, which is great. Just fucking great. If the lock cylinder is notchy or jamming, spray the lock cylinder with lock cylinder grease. If not possible to eliminate the complaint, replace the lock cylinder and key in grease. Before removal, that's what it says. You know what happened to this key cylinder? Dude had too many keys on this thing. Look at how loose that is. Problem is, I have to take the key out. So I have to get the key out to get 36A, which is this inner ring, out. I have to get that out. I can't do it with the key in it. So you said I'm able to get the key out because I have to get the key out in order to get part of the lock cylinder off. Because I have to unplug that stuff. So it'll... Okay.
I just didn't want to take it out in the parking lot.
Right. Bet you if you got a new key cut for this thing, it'd work fine. He doesn't have a spare key, does he?
I don't have one.
This is like my brother's car. Had a bad key. I don't know why we immediately jumped to the ignition switch. Because this thing's practically friggin' smooth. Something tells me there's more tumblers than there, down there, one here, and down there. The dumbest problem one could have on a car? You don't know where the brake pedal is? .36A. Pull out 36A with a small screwdriver. Got the inner ring here. So that would be this outer ring. No, that's that 36A is this outer ring. Damn it. These instructions are pretty damned not helpful. I'm about to put my foot down on a lot of this shit and be like, look, I'm not doing anything behind anybody. You want me to fix it? Give it to me. And let me start it to finish it. Because I'm getting really tired of this. We're going to install top section of instrument panel. Starting and charging. Starting system. Ignition lock. That's the one I already have. I'm printing out all this damn stuff. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I'm going to look at something. Ignition lock cylinder. Apparently a very large problem. 2 ignition lock cylinders. 1 steering lock. I need to verify that the key works in any other door. That's a good test for it. I know, I didn't think of that. That's a really quick test, too. Key doesn't work the doors of the trunk, then key's worn out. Try the trunk. Because I got the door open. Can't get the trunk to turn. but it might just be because it's a trunk. I can get it to turn the door lock okay. Seems to turn the trunk okay. There is no lock on the other side. Yeah, passenger side key doesn't even have a lock in it. Don't call me Shirley. Ah, crap. I forgot all my printouts. It says remove upper section of instrument panel. Why am I in the darkest damn section of the shop? This sucks. I feel like I'm still missing some sections of this. The hell's the difference between the top section and the upper section? I gotta remove the instruments is what I gotta remove. And go see if there's any different instructions for that. Hooray! Instrument cluster carrier. Completely pull out steering wheel. Oh. Wow. This is where it starts getting really freaking annoying. No, not that. How do I tell if this is a model 202 or a model 170? Great. Ah, install cover on instrument cluster. Remove steering wheel. Jesus Christ. Remove steering wheel, remove cover below instrument panel, remove coil for transponder. That's what I need to fucking do, is remove the coil for the transponder. And everything, if you look at removing the coil for the transponder, it says remove instrument upper. You see, look at remove instrument upper, it says remove coil for transponder. I'm confused and infuriated, is the short answer. I don't know who to believe. So get an actual pick tool, and I can get in there better. Ugh. Now the paint's all going to chip off. course it is. But you got the inner ring, and you have this outer ring, and you have what I believe is the transponder circuit. And it says that it's like, oh yeah, just pull it off. It'll just come off. Like that. Fucking A. Be serious. Is this where I need that tool? Excuse me. Whoa. Alright, pull off transponder, push sleeve, indicap, and turn cylinder to lock position 1 with key. So let's try to turn it position 1. That's position 2, that must be position 1. So, push sleeve 11. This thing don't.
Did you remember to go to the body shop?
I already did!
Just asking.
Answer yes.
Can't get into position 1 and have this crap on there. Because that's position 1. And this gets in the way. What the Dix McGee? So you got position 1, 2, and then 3 at start. Right? Sorry. Because right now I'm stuck in position 2. Because I can't get the damn key. That should be position 1. And this bloody thing. So we got position 1, position 2. Why, thank you, ProStar. Hello and welcome. I'm having a very frustrating time with this. So it says, push sleeve, this thing that I have in my hand, that's gold thing, onto the cap, 36B. And turn the lock cylinder to position 1 with the key. Unlock the lock cylinder by turning the cap counterclockwise through 90 degrees and remove. So it's like all I gotta do is just turn this thing that way. I don't understand how this thing helps that. But I gotta have the key in position 1, which it's right in the damn way. Of the damn thing. I'm about to murder my light. I hate Mercedes. I hate it, I hate them, I hate them. Not being a big fan is an understatement. But I never pressed out the inner piece that it talked about. Because the first thing it says is press out escutcheon with a small screwdriver. Which, if you look on the directions, that is, you have the inner lock cylinder, you have the inner where the actual key goes, then you have this like outer black ring, and it points right to that. Or is it something else on the outside? There's nothing else in it. This is it. Like here's the rest of the connector thing there. Maybe that's what it's already talking about. Wait. Not really. Because this thing just doesn't go. Like the key's just too damn wide. I had like a spare key or something that wasn't... There's no way to take this key out of here, is there? Like... It's not like a Chrysler or something like that where you can, you know, hit the button and slide out the whole unit. Oh, wait. Maybe you got it there. Maybe I have it here. How come I could slide it on here, but I couldn't slide it on when it was on the car? Maybe that was was it? Maybe I had the barrel tool upside down, but I don't see anything that's like top or bottom. I gotta get the key to turn back to position 1. But no, that wasn't a bad question, ProStar. Still think this thing could and should have gone to Mercedes. Now the ignition lock isn't locking. It's because it did. How you doing? What's up, Jack Daniels? I can't get the key to turn. What's happened here is the ignition switch is hard to turn. Yep, that's my whole question, ProStar. I don't know if it... I tried the key in the doors, and it does work in the doors, but I don't know if the doors don't have... if they might not have less tumblers or roll pins or something compared to the ignition switch. But the key works fine in the door. Oh my god, just fucking turn. This should not be here. Oh, god damn it. Oh yeah, it's broke. It's good and broke. My hand's tired from trying to turn the damn thing. Cursing usually helps. Piece of crap. What a horrible piece of junk. This thing doesn't even have any steering wheel. Can't move it up or down. I can tell you right now, this car was diagnosed with internet. I agree. Is Huff here? Huff! Oh my god, I got it. Fucking A. The key's coming apart. Oh. You won't. What? Just come back here to taunt?
Looking for Baker.
Oh, good luck with that. I don't know where he is. How did this thing work? It looks like it pulls in all the way first. I think. Alright. Got that out. I was murdered right now. My outline would be a cylinder. Circle. How the fuck does this thing work? 187th. Thank you for the host, sir. Nope, not that. Nope, not that. All I can find now is the lock cylinder and the steering lock. I wonder if I can turn the current lock with a screwdriver. Damn it. Screwdriver's too big. It's like it was before. Alright, whatever. Let's get slower cover crap off. Whoa, not the button I wanted to use. Maybe it is. So I was talking to the body man up there and discussing about, flat rate, etc., stuff like that. And I learned a lot about how he's like, if we don't have the front end fully staffed like it needs to be all the time, then we get screwed. Because we don't got parts coming here right when we need them. We got the front ends bogged down in paperwork, and they can't handle our stuff. It becomes a real big problem. And so it got me thinking that that's why here we don't have any kind of flat rate, because they'd have to hire like 2 or 3 more service writers to keep up with us. Honestly. Of course, those are 8s. Why wouldn't they be? God damn it. I need to look up how to get the lower steering wheel off, because there is no instructions for the rest of this shit. Bet you it's pull-out steering wheel. I mean, I don't even see any bolts on this new bolt holes on this new lock cylinder. Man, fuck this. I'm gonna start throwing shit. Ain't no fucking directions. Who knows what hooks to what? This thing's fucking 13 years old, so as soon as I touch any plastic that's not specifically unbolted, it's going to explode. You know it. I know it. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Yes. Just this crap. Just the whole, we don't need to be working on a goddamn Mercedes fucking ignition lock cylinder. You want to talk about something that's got stupid kind of security in it? This is probably going to be it. But everybody else can do it. I don't give a shit. It's not worth our time. I'm gonna spend all afternoon figuring this shit out. When you can go to a damn Mercedes, get it done in probably 20 minutes. Well, let me know for next time. God damn it, if there's next time, I'll punch somebody. Did I leave the fucking directions over there? God damn it. No, I didn't. I put them on top of the car. Maybe. Who knows what the hell I did with that paperwork? Nope. Oh, I just put it here, didn't I? Yes, I did. Remove driver's side air nozzle. Unscrew one. Did that. Remove cover area 2 and area steering column. Yes, I already did that. Unscrew 3, 4, and 5. There's something behind this damn air nozzle that I can't get frickin' out. That. There's 2 screws here. Watch me get all this crap off, and this isn't what I needed to take off to get this lock cylinder out. Fuck. I really hope that's what I needed to do. Is there a screw up there? What else am I being held on to? Well, that's lovely.
I was wrong.
Nope.
That doesn't have to be removed.
No, it does. But first you gotta get out the damn ignition lock cylinder.
That's what I thought. Isn't that part of the tool I bought?
I already got it out. So glad you're so happy. This could have been useful information, I don't know, 50 fucking minutes ago. Holy shit. How the hell do you get that out? Thank you, Kyle. Let's see what Demon's least favorite job of the day is. Is it 5 o'clock yet so I can just do this and go home? Fuck this. I gotta drop the whole fucking steering wheel. Ain't no damn way this much of this thing is moving over that far to get that thing out. God damn it. Smells like damn baby lotion. Is my shirt rubbing up against the microphone and stuff too much because I'm like under here like this? I think it's the ignition tumbler. Can you guys hear me okay? Oh, look. There's no screw. Oops. Excuse me. Hold on. Ow. useful. Ah! God damn it. Can't pull this shit off without the upper part. Oh my god. Gotta remove the upper part of the stash off. Oh yeah, boy. Oh, we never do this shit again. Oh, thank you, Sleepy. This shit ain't ever gonna go back in properly. Yay. I'm gonna go look at something. I'll be right back. It's all right. Fuck you! You know it's gross? Having to put your face somewhere that somebody puts their hands all the time. Yes, recirc is max AC. Which is the maximum of the AC-ness to which fuck, why won't you go in? I gotta remember how to pull this crap back together. forget this crap. There's that. And this thing is on the old one. The hell is the old one? There it is. What's up, man? How are you? How does this little bastard come off?
Alright, hold on. Let me get my car here. Pretty sure they're gonna hire you to do that, right? Figure shit out, yeah. One day. You know, I've been working on this car 4 days, your dad working on it a few days, so you know, I'm not one to complain. It wouldn't be fair for me to complain.
I haven't the foggiest damn idea how this piece comes out. Yeah, I would say Rodex has never done any mining in Linux at all, ever. I don't think he even knows what Linux is.
You right there just a second, I just thought something.
Jesus. Alright, you want to get this little bitch out? You got to push in this little pin. Otherwise, it ain't never coming out. No, I don't have any idea how to set up a Linux miner. I'm pretty sure Painful Death knows how to, though. I'm sure there's a billion tutorials on YouTube about it. God damn it. I have to take this whole fucking ignition switch out again because I can't get that piece on. No. What do we say to death? Not today. Ah. Ow. Money. Yeah, there they are. Sweat my damn ass off. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Where's that screw? You know, I looked down and I saw, there it is, jeez. I saw the USB cable under the seat and I was like, man, he's got a really neat, he's got a USB cable going under the seat. I wonder if it looks a lot like the one I got. Herpa-derpa-derpa-derp. I'm a smart man. I'm a very smart man. Those two, we got that. All that. And we need this. And that'll be it. Whoa. Alright. I put my tools away because I got way too many. Stupid crap. Yep. I plug in the battery. Get the shit out of here. I expect a $6 million raise. Fuck. This. Car! Get this thing hell out of here. I never want to see it again. You guys are funny. I don't want to drive this thing. It's a piece of garbage. I do not like these Mercedes. They don't drive well. They drive like little bricks. They don't handle well. They don't accelerate well. They don't do anything well. It's kind of little piles of crap. No, my wife's fine. She'll just yell at me till I calm down. Yeah. Yeah, it's got the same ignition lock cylinder and the same wafers. Ben! You may take this garbage pile.
You were able to do that. You gonna take my mustache off?
Nope.
Very good.
I'd still probably get a new key, like have them cut a new key for it. Key seems a little bit worn out.
I asked Susan if there's any service work to be done to it too.
That's all it says on it.
Okay. Perfect.
You can fuss with it with a screwdriver, and
No,
I'm just saying that if you fuss with it with a screwdriver, sometimes it'll turn, sometimes it won't.
Well, that's what I looked up on symptoms, and that's why I decided against on this instead of that.
I mean, like
The tool help at all, or use your screwdriver?
No, the tool, it did help. I don't know if I could have done it without it. I think I could. But how about we never do this job again? Because it's annoying. super pain in the ass.
Take the engine and transmission out of a Honda.
Yes, I would much rather take the engine transmission, and dash out of a Honda than do that again.
Yeah, those things are pain in the ass.
Yes.
Usually the damn dash breaks on four too.
It totally was. It totally was. That dash was falling apart as fast as I could take it apart. So many broke, chipped pieces. Things held in by a wing and a prayer. Yeah, it was the housing and not the key cylinder.
Then what happens is you reheat it and make it soft properly.
We used to do that. No, I'm not. I'm not a damn good mechanic. I wanted it to be the damn key cylinder. I forgot something. Great. You know what I forgot? I forgot to put the OBD2 connector back in its hole. So I got to take down some of that lower dash panel thing again so I can get in there and hook up that thing. Because otherwise, whenever we go to scan it again, somebody's going to be a little frustrated. And they're like, where's the damn OBD2 plug? I worked on this thing last. John, you didn't put the damn thing back. You're damn right. I forgot. Sorry. Let's see if we can get it through here. Hey-oh. We can. Good. There, fixed my problem. Only took one screw in about 5 seconds. There. Hood pull still hooked? Yes. Damn dash is held together by a wing and a prayer. So collapsy, broken, plasticky crap. A little Usagi. I hope you have fun. There are days that can be fun, days that are just fucking terrible. When you hate everything about the car you're working on. And that is one of those cars that I hate everything about it that I'm working on. I wasn't kidding when I was telling my boss. I would rather take the dash and engine and dash out of... I would rather do it out of 10 Hondas than do that damn Mercedes. Because that's just annoying. Well, now that that torture is done and my trauma for the day is over, for a while at least, let's see what else is on the agenda. I know tomorrow I have an A4 coming in for a coolant leak. I also have a something, butt stock, something. Do all Audi A4s leak coolant? Absolutely. All cars leak coolant at some point. It's a question of what is leaking coolant. Excuse me. So, but it seems to make that a standard on A4s. Yes, at about, well, it's honestly the real big problem is on if it is what I think it is, it's probably going to be a 2006 to 2010 Audi A4. It's going to have a 2-liter turbo, and it's going to be leaking at the water pump. It's going to have about 80 to 100,000 miles on it. It's going to be a timing chain, not a timing belt. So that's what's going to happen. If it is a BPY motor, which has got a timing belt, then it's probably going to be something like a flange or some hose somewhere, maybe even a radiator. But I would say I'm 80% sure if it's going to be a 2-liter chain, so CCT motor on a 06 to 010 or 2010-ish, because I don't think there aren't too many past 2010s that have gotten that kind of age and mileage on them yet that they're going to start cracking that water pump. But anything 2010 and newer or older, down to the next gen, which was the the 2.8s and the 1.8s. So that was about 2005 when they quit those. They're going to have the 2-liter CCT, CCT whatever, which is a chain motor, and they have a water pump under the intake. It's just cracking. The plastic's getting weak or something's happening under there. Oil leaks, things like that are making it leak and or making it weak, and then it cracks under pressure, and it starts to leak. Good part is I kind of have those jobs down to a relative science. I know exactly what I got to take out and stuff like that. I think I've done about 10 of those in the past year, which is in my industry, in my shop here, having that kind of, not comeback, but that kind of population of that problem. Having that kind of statistics come in here is pretty high. That's the better way of putting it. Because when I was working here in 2006, 2007, 8, 9, and even 10, I was doing a lot of 2-liter Volkswagens because they were 98 through, 2006. And the 2-liters were the current generation. And actually, I didn't work in here in 2006. I started working here in 2006. But that was the generation of cars I was working on because I was working in here from, God damn it, when did I start working here? Oldest was born in 2003. Middle was born in 2007. So I probably started here in 2006, just at the end. Repetitive issues, yes. You get to learn those. Yeah, the 2.5-liter, I hadn't had any issues with to speak of. You got that vacuum pump. You got the vacuum pump on the end of the head, under the right side. I don't have a 2.5 right this minute. I'll show you where it is. Ninja Bartender, but of all the motors that I've had to deal with, the vacuum pump is pretty much the primary issues. Sometimes they'll have a valve cover with the crankcase vent valve will leak, and you might have to replace the valve cover for that, but that's not as common as the vacuum pump leaking. But that's really all that I've noticed that on the 2.5s. Air compressors sometimes, but that's just, I don't think that's a particular, thank you. It's working under that damn dash. What are the symptoms of the vacuum pump leak? There will be oil under your car. It'll look like it's coming from the rear main. You'll have like the engine, and then it'll go to the transmission, and it'll be like all between the engine and transmission. It'll just be a bunch of oil, and you'll notice your oil getting low. It's just leaking at the vacuum pump because the vacuum pump gets oil pressure, I guess, or it gets oil up there, and the seal on it fails, and so you got to do that. Now, here's the thing: when you go to get that repaired, you shouldn't. If it's an automatic, which I'm assuming you have an automatic one on there, Ninja Bartender, they're going to say that it's going to take 9.5 hours to do. labor-wise. The part itself probably isn't that expensive. I don't know how much the part is off the top of my head, but 9.5 hours because in the automatic transmission, the shift pole sticks up and blocks the vacuum pump. You can't pull out the vacuum pump without taking it apart. Have you seen me change one of those yet? I'm sure I'll get one at some point soon, in the next month or two. But 2.5 liters, in order to get the vacuum pump out, I even have it, there's a guide on my YouTube. I did a whole little tutorial on doing a vacuum pump replacement. I think it was 2.5. You have to double check. But you have to take the cover off the vacuum pump, and then you can roll it over the thing. And so it takes a 9-hour job and turns it into about 2.5, 3. You got me.
So I'll put this under the replacement part too, isn't it? An extra black thing.
This.
Yeah, that.
Kind of tuck it in there. The whole plastic thing.
We put that up in our special tool drawer.
Yep.
You use it like this or this
That.
or both ways?
No. This way, there's a little ledge on the actual thing, so you put it over that. You have to have the key like fits in there, and then you rotate the whole thing like that, and then you pull it all out.
Yeah, I called Brown to make sure they didn't have this tool.
Yeah, they don't.
He said, no, we use 2 screwdrivers. I was like, I'm buying a damn tool.
How much was it?
Does that matter?
I was just curious. Like, is it hundreds or just like $50?
I think these 2 things here were 100,
Okay.
or maybe 130. This is that
Yeah.
beat-up tool.
Yeah. I wanted to get me one of those too. Just to have.
What's more mine?
Can do that now. Are we gonna? I got all Shad stuff stacked up there by the coolant.
Well, Melissa, they went to Michigan this weekend. I was trying to find a runner, but if nothing else happens, I'll run it over.
Ah.
3 B's and 3 D's.
So what is this Volvo doing? Ben, what's this Volvo doing?
It's working right now. That's how
Okay.
this car goes.
Ah.
So tomorrow morning, I'm going to come in first thing, the copper spark plug in. And get it over there.
Somebody doesn't.
You want to jump in and come in back and put it in my face?
Okay.
I'm going to have to lift it.
Can I just put it in the flatbed then, or like just pull it in?
Put it in the flatbed where it receives.
That'd be easier. It's a Skyhook exclamation point vape. We'll get you that information. That's the boss, in case you don't know or you're unaware. I'm going to go ahead and switch. Well, I'm going to put this Volvo in the spot where that Mercedes is. I'm going to take that Mercedes and I'm going to put it off cliff. Yeah. Oh, the ignition lock cylinder was bad. Not the tumbler, but the actual ignition lock itself. I need to clean this thing off tonight and re-cotton it. I can't do what all those people can do. They're all like, oh, smacking their cheek and some crap like that. Also, Rotex, for your own sanity and mine. Vaping, and when I went there, they said that originally they were saying Lock cylinder is the key. I know my key terminology sucks. The steering lock. Lock housing is it's the steering lock system, I guess. But anyway, the then said that I didn't do anything. So clearly, that had no effect on the pain I was having in my mouth. You shouldn't be vaping. No, we do not. We charge 3 hours for the vacuum pump. Maybe 3.5. I don't know. It's somewhere around however long it takes me. Steering wheel lock? Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. But no, yeah, we only charge like 3.5 for the vacuum pump. It depends on what's it in, really. If it's in a Beetle, I think it's more 3.5 because it's really cramped, and I got to pull out like the battery and the airbox and all sorts of other stuff. If it's in a Jetta, it's more towards 3 because you just have to pull out like I think the battery, or if even the battery. I think you pull out the battery. I haven't done one in a little while, so I can't remember off the top of my head. But one's a little bit easier. I know the Beetle is obviously more difficult, but one's a little bit easier to get around. You don't have to take out quite as much stuff. But the Beetle's a pain in the butt. It's a lot easier than pulling the transmission, obviously, but it's still kind of a pain in the butt. All right, let me go pull this Mercedes out here, and then we'll put the Volvo over here, so I've got a bay for the morning. And things come in, and they inevitably overschedule me, and then they're like, oh my god, how will he get everything done? He's never going to have enough time to finish everything. And then I'm done by 1 o'clock, and they're like, oh my god, we're out of work. And then they're like, holy crap, we got to bring in more stuff. And then soon we're all back to square one where it was the whole we're overscheduled. It's like they have this hard-on for telling people that they're going to get the car back, like, today. Or by this afternoon at 3 o'clock. Or they get a little too specific. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Rodex, you were like, it'll be done when I call you. Is that, or do you kind of give them like a general time frame, like it'll be a day or 2 or 3? Ooh, sugar cookies sounds good. Those things are really hard on coils. The thing I've learned mostly about vaping is that the sweeter the stuff, the harder on the coils it is. So, there's that. Girl Scout cookie CBD. Oh. Anyway, let me pull this Mercedes out. Be right back. See how much signal we lose when I pull out of the shop and back into the shop. Where's the damn key? Boy, tell you what. Signal's probably a little dicey when I go behind metal. Crash. Oh no! The hell? That window, so loud. So loud. There's an STI out back. Blue. Got white wings. It's all spiffed up. It's got a coolant leak. I want to look at it, but it's on Eric's schedule. It makes me sad. That is not a Jeep, that is a Volvo. Yes, that's pretty much it, Ninja. Vacuum pump basically helps your brake booster. So when you step on the brake, it's not rock hard and you don't not slow down. You ever driven a car without a working brake booster, you realize how hard it is to stop and how much that brake booster helps you. Because there's been days that I've had a brake booster, or not been expecting it, and had a car that didn't have a brake booster working on it, and I started backing it up, and I've almost hit with cars behind me because I hit the brakes, and I'm like, the fuck? I started, what the hell? This damn, look at this little bastard. Little fucking yellow jacket right here eating something. They're going nom 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 nom. We're gonna go to town. Boy. Hate yellow jackets. Why do you have to land on my damn laptop? I couldn't smash him there. If he landed anywhere else, I could have stepped on him. Yeah, I mean, like manual brakes, drum brakes don't need a booster per se because they are self-locking when they do that thing. What's wrong with the Mitsubishi? Cylinder heads went off to the machine shop today to go get machined down. Well, when you have little old Granny that wants to stop her car, she doesn't want to have a leg like the sprinter that runs down the fairway and chasing after people. She wants to be able to stop her car without having to you know, do squats to actually get it done. So instead of her killing me because she can't stop, we added boosters to cars. Because of things and stuff. God. Not every modern advancement is a plague, jeez. Every new advancement's just an awful thing, man. We can't have it. Ugh. Why can't we keep it like it did in the past? It was simple and it worked. Like, I used to get up in the morning and before I started my car, first thing I had to do was prime it with the crank. I had to go out there and crank it over a few times. Didn't need a damn starter. All I did was do this and then it would start. Didn't even need a key. I'd get in it and drive it and everybody was happy. It was so simple. But people kept taking it. It was real sad. Oh, Rotex, you are so much fun. I'm a 39-year-old man stuck in a, or I'm a 90-year-old man stuck in a 39-year-old's body. It's terrible. Back in my day, we didn't have cars. We used to get on our damn horse and smack it in the ass, and it would take us from place to place all by itself. It was auto steering too. You just give it a little tug and then start going that way. Like, what's better? It avoided obstacles. It avoided other horses. What the hell? How often did you crash your horse? Not off the top of my head. I know I've heard that term before, magneto system. I just don't remember it because I don't have to interact with it. It's an X-Men character. Duh. I'm sitting on my stool. I did not see old tractors that are started with shotgun shells. It sounds fun. I wish I had a steam car. You could make one. It's so simple and so easy. Just make one. I'm sure you can find a boiler on the internet pretty cheap. Because it's such older technology, it's so easy and refined and reliable. Wait, are you saying that something from the past was dangerous? No, that is not how it is. I'll make the boiler, you make the car. Okay! So you can put your life in the hands of my boileriness. You can't make a boiler, but I can. This is the shakiest camera I have ever watched. Because let's use shotgun shells instead of an ignition switch. I mean, you know. Nice tractor, frightening shorts. That is priceless. What is my opinion on that, Musician Live? Expensive. TV makes everything look easy. I made the TV look like that ignition, that steering lock column crap thing was easy. When in fact it was a pain in my ass. I don't know much about the Corvettes because I don't really work on them. What motor does it have in it? You said it was a 2003 Z06. That's actually the one my brother designed the air conditioning system on, I think. Hey, Eric. You know much about 2003 Corvette Z06s? Not a damn thing. That's what I figured.
Don't mess with them.
Boobies!
Yep.
Is that just like they're posting boobies?
Sure.
You have a strange Facebook feed, sir. I'll fight you for that STI. Cool. Tell them that I'll do the STI, and you can do something else. You can finish the Mitsubishi. I mean, you already know that motor. You've done it many times. No, I'm just curious what we thought about reliability or how it is as a car.
It's a Corvette. It's going to be expensive, not practical.
It's expensive and not practical, but a fun driving car. It's fun, I'll give you that. 5.7? Yeah, if it's well taken care of. Is what going to be a big job? The Mitsubishi? I mean, this Mitsubishi right here. It's Mitsubishi happening. I know the pistons. So yeah, it's a bit of a big job. It's a bit. It's a little bit. Oh my God, it's rusting already. Just kidding. Yeah, it's got the heads off, so. You want to see all the bolts that I took out?
Come here, killer.
No! There's all the bolts thus far. Let me go find out what they want up front. gotta stop and get tea bags on the way home. Gotta go get tea bags for tea to be made in a bottle. Not because I'm gonna go teabagging people. Although, that would be really funny. Man runs around teabagging people and it's just me and a video camera throwing tea bags at people. It's such a prank war, man. It's so freaking funny. Gonna teabag the bottle that holds my tea. Sweet iced tea. Yes, boss lady called me because I needed to get tea bags. No, tomorrow the morning starts off with checking the CC, an EOS of 2012 Volkswagen EOS that we've already put 2 water pumps on. She's got a coolant leak, so we're going to find out what it is. Boss just told her to order an overflow bottle cap, but I have a feeling that the oil leak that's on it is going to have ruined another water pump, and we're going to be back to square one again. 2, we have the A4 that's coming in. That's not here yet. We also have a intake to do on the CC. Yes, there's a white CC in the back. Scanned it last night before I went home. It's got an intake manifold flap, and it's not replaceable. You just have to replace the whole intake, so we're going to be doing that. And then I think there's that one more thing maybe. And then possibly the STI if we can frickin' get it done. So, we're going to have a ton of stuff to do tomorrow. It'll be fun, it'll be interesting, and it will be very well lit. So, if you enjoy this, please do show up tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and go now. I'm going to find somebody to host. You guys feel like watching Desmo Jesse again, or do you want to watch the luck music? Any more people? No. Or we can host T. Gomez. I don't know, that's fine. We will host Mr. Gomez, so you guys may watch more automotive fun. Thank you all for joining me today. It's been fantastic. I will see you guys tomorrow. And then Saturday we will stream some things like Car Mechanic Simulator 2018, and the same for Sunday, because we're going to try something new. So, see you guys tomorrow!